Gates strong. It'll be the Raptors off the tip. Here are the five for the Raptors. There's Boucher out there with Achua. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Benton in at the point.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Oh, here's Edwards. Outside, Towns. Over to the left wing. McDaniels passes to Towns. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And given how much these teams run, Clark, the bench play could be big.
Absolutely, Kevin. I mean, with how much these teams like to get up and down and push it, I think it's going to be one of those windshield wiper games. So a bunch of guys could get some action tonight.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. He told me we have to play really good interior defense. We know they want to get to the rim. We know that's the game plan. So we've got some tactics to keep them from doing so. Guys, we will see what they came up with in the lab.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Achua. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Siakam passes to Achua. That shot misses. Gobert with the defensive effort. To the middle, here's Prince. Howard down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Now, here's Anunoby. The pass to Benton. And here is Achua. 5 to shoot. Raptors moving the ball around. The dunk by Achua.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
And stolen by Siakam. Passes it to Achua. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Benton. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Pass to Gobert. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Back to Prince. Shoots over Achua. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Siakam with it. Picked up by Edwards. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Boucher. Out to the wing. Lets it go from deep. Achua, no good. Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. And here's Prince outside. At the elbow, it's Gobert. Back to McDaniels. Gobert trying to get open. A nice shot by McDaniels.
And how about the recognition by Gobert? I mean, of course, it does help when you're 7 feet like Rudy. It can give you a clean view of the court.
Now, here's Boucher. Great open look there. Achua's got 5.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here is Edwards. No points in the game yet for him. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
To the paint, here's Achua. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Towns. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Towns wide open. And there's Gobert putting it right back in. He has 6.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Siakam. A shot off that time. And Minnesota now the other way. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Raptors trail by 6. There's 21 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Edwards against Siakam. Pass to Towns. Here's Edwards. It's deflected. Here's Anunoby. And again, no good by Toronto. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with their lead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
So the Raptors 5 right now. Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. Scotty Barnes is out there with Porter. Towns up and in on the layup. Towns has got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
Excellent job by Towns to stick with it. He didn't let the defender get to him there.
Hey guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
Russell finds Towns. Here's Gobert. McDaniels passes to Russell. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Excelling in the pick and roll back at the Ohio State University. Russell bringing that skill along with him to the NBA. That skill travels well.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. And so Gobert will bring it up for Minnesota. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Over to the wing. And the dunk by Towns.
Towns showing you the quickness and athleticism. They're getting off the floor to throw it down.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Noel comes in for McDaniels. Chris Boucher's checked in for the Raptors. Pascal Siakam comes in for Porter. Now, here's Trent. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And yes, it's good.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Russell feeling it out a bit. Banked in off the glass. Russell's got his second basket. We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. You know, I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
Timberwolves leading by 12. Into the lane. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Boucher with a screen on Prince. Siakam kicks to Boucher. They double team Siakam. Van Vliet with it. Just 4 to shoot. And there's the pass to Barnes. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And the Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting.
The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Barnes. Boucher. Barnes finds Van Vliet. Barnes down low. Working on Anderson. No good that time. Timberwolves leading by 14. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Anderson with the screen for Russell. There's the dish to Anderson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Anderson's got his first points in this one. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their career.
Now, here is Russell, following the miss by Fred Van Vliet. And that one's good. Russell.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Siakam's shot is off. Now the Timberwolves with it. A 14-2 run over the last bit. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Anderson. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Anderson's got 4 points in the quarter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Siakam passes to Barnes. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one drops. Barnes hits them both. 8 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Noel. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Thank you, David. And we'll... And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at D'Angelo Russell. What a contribution.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Edwards is out there with McDaniels, and it's Prince in at the small forward. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Shot clock at 5. Basket good. Edwards got the first points to start out the third quarter for Minnesota.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
It's stolen by Gobert. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. Kicks it out to Prince. Prince with a screen on Boucher. Towns dishes to Prince. Back to Towns. Lays it up and banks it in. Towns has got 8.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Edwards. It's hauled in by Achua.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Now, flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
So it's the Timberwolves now. The Raptors getting the bucket. Here's Edwards. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Barnes, he's checked in for Chris Boucher. Now, here's Porter. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Passes it to Barnes. There's the triple. And there's Porter on the assist by Barnes.
He knew exactly where he needed to be and had his feet set. Porter looking good on that catch and shoot.
Edwards against Anunoby. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Barnes can't get it to go.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Prince wide open. And they recover it. Gobert finds Prince. Buries the long-range jumper. Prince has got 5 now.
You know, when he was coming out of college, this is exactly what scouts thought Prince would be. A strong 3-and-D wing who plays with a lot of effort.
Here's Banton. Porter in the corner. Here's Banton. Shoots over Towns. Banton's shot is off. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And that one misses.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time. And he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for Taurean Prince. Noel, he's checked in for McDaniels. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Edwards. Here's Noel. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Anunoby with it. Now guarded by Towns.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode. And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
Now, here is Russell. He's got 8. Pass to Noel. Russell kicks to Towns. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Thaddeus Young.
Boy, how do you stop Cat? Karl Anthony Towns, an elite scoring talent with incredible size.
And Towns drops them both. And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Van Vliet finds Young. Spins. Tries a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And they double up Russell. And Reid has it in the corner. Here's Towns. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Towns with the creativity and explosive.
He dishes it to Russell. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Back to Towns. 3-pointer. Got a piece of it. And now Siakam pushing it up and no one back to stop him.
What a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
Pass to Reed to the right side. There's the pick. For three. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he makes all 3. And the Raptors call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And so it's Minnesota finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And it's the Raptors ball. So for Toronto right now, Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. Achua is out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Siakam in at the 3, the small forward.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
The pass to Boucher. Kicks it out to Siakam. And Toronto turns it over again.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
Minnesota shooting a magnificent 69% in this game. Passes it to McDaniels. No good from outside. Toronto shooting a low 30% right now. An ugly offensive performance. Here's Siakam. Drops in the short one.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Now here's Edwards. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
Pass to Boucher. And he banks in the layup.
And you can always count on Van Vliet to make the right play. He doesn't make too many bad decisions when he's got the ball in his hands.
Now here's Edwards. With the crossover.
Hey now! Hey now! Yeah!
Wow! We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Here's Van Vliet, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Pass to Achua. Out to the right wing. Stolen by McDaniels. And the pass to Reed. To the inside. And finished off by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
And that'll be Toronto as it goes out of bounds. Raptors retain possession. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Minnesota. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Achua with it, now guarded by Towns. Towns with the steal. McDaniels passes to Edwards. And here's Prince outside. That one, no good. Now Toronto takes it the other way. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Russell, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Prince finds Towns. And stolen by Achua. There's 1:54 left in the fourth. Here's Siakam. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive. But recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
Left side Prince. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Gobert with a screen for Russell. Misses from short range. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. And for the Timberwolves, Clark, getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise.
And the three ball is good.
And right from the get-go, they stood out as the better team. Their hunger to dominate and play for each other was outstanding for the Timberwolves.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, and he was aggressive rebounding the ball tonight. I think his aggressiveness on the glass helped set the tone.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Siakam kicks to Boucher. Boucher the screen. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Achua. Tries from 16.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Boy, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
From deep, Prince. Siakam pulls it in. So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they've played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline. And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
And here's Russell.
we go.
And it's the Hawks to start out. Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Hunter is the 3, with Collins at the 4. Young and Bogdanovich team up in the backcourt. And it's Capella in at the center, locking down the middle.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees. And we've heard LeBron James say he's obsessed with win or bust. And this Lakers franchise certainly has that same approach. But aside from their 2020 title, there's been a lot of frustration. Now, can he and the Lakers get back where they expect to be?
Davis against Young. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Beverly. James passes to Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Great find by Bron, using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
Young against Beverly. Young on the attack. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here is James. Down low. Here's Bryant. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Bogdanovich. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Here's James. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. James has gotten his second bucket.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Bogdanovich against Schroeder. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Now, that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Davis. That one no good. Excellent D there from Capella. The Hawks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, do you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
And Davis has added strength over his career. Really helps him inside.
Outside Young. Outside Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and Bryant with the block. Hunter against James. Bryant, the pass to Beverly. Outside Schroeder. Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
Young, the pass to Capella. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
To the inside, shot is up. Pass to Beverly. Here's the screen by Bryant. For 3. No luck on that one. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Bogdanovich down low, covered by Schroeder. Back to Bogdanovich. They double him with Bryant. Collins inside. Davis on him. Collins with a screen on Beverly. The Hawks need to get one up here. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
And so far, Collins has been a pleasant surprise. A mobile, quick-thinking big man with enticing potential.
And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Murray comes in for Young.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
And out of bounds, Atlanta will have it. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Let's go crazy.
Gabriel, he's checked in for Bryant. And the Hawks making a change here. We've got 33 seconds left in the first. Murray passes to Holiday. Picked by Kaminsky. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Schroeder.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And he's good on the second. The Lakers trail. James passes to Beverly. Outside Davis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Over the course of AD's career, he's made a concerted effort to draw fouls, and we've seen that free throw attempt number skyrocket.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And Davis with the block. It'll count. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And a good game so far as we conclude. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Especially on the road, you want to come in aggressive. Let everyone in this arena know that you are here to play.
On the floor for Atlanta, they've got Onyeka Okongwu. Murray out there with Aaron Holiday. Then there's Griffin, and it's Kaminsky in at the 4. Now here's Davis, and he banks in the layup. Davis has got 8 points. Well, there's so much worldwide talent in basketball right now. Teams have scouts in every corner of the globe, RJ.
Yeah, you have so much talent around this league, and you only have to go back a few years when you had every single postseason award was won by an international player. You had Pascal Siakam, Rudy Gobert, Giannis, and Luka Doncic when you talk about Rookie of the Year. So it was so much talent overseas, and it's all starting to come to the best league in the world.
Now here's Murray. Good work there as it goes.
DeJounte Murray with the putback. Good effort on the glass.
Schroeder against Holiday. To the left side wing. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Bryant comes in for Davis. And it's Westbrook in for Schroeder. Young against Westbrook. And Collins with the big block. Pass to Young. Beyond the arc. Nails it from 3. 7 points in the game.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Trust Westbrook to spot those holes in the defense, picking up an easy dime off a wide-open man.
Capella finds Young. Back to Capella. Oh, and the jam by Capella!
And inside, Capella knows how to throw his weight around, getting physical to get past the contact.
Walker passes to Westbrook. To the paint. Here's Bryant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Capella. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks. Good on both.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
And he gets it to go. Capella's got 6 points.
Inside, Capella's physical ability makes the difference. He can get vertical, bump with you, whatever it takes.
Westbrook against Young. Bryant, the pass to Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. From downtown, stolen by Young. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Here's Young. He's got 7. Outside Bogdanovich. 3-pointer, no good. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Some changes now for the Lakers. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Gabriel. And James is subbed in for Walker. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. DeJounte Murray comes in for Trae Young. Westbrook finds Davis. There's a minute 54 left in the second period. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
It's James on the wing. Hunter covering. James passes to Davis. 4 on the clock. And finished off by Davis.
Does anybody else think it's just too easy for AD sometimes? Just an easy board and putback.
Bogdanovich down low. Beverly defending. Capella, the pass to Bogdanovich. And that one's good. Bogdanovich has got 7 points.
Defense always had their eyes on him, and then he gives it away. Classic misdirection.
You know, you watch Bogey and how he can orchestrate. He's an underrated playmaker, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the assist numbers don't jump out at you, but he has great court vision at all times, runs the pick and roll well, and is shifty in the paint. And you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
Holiday's checked in for the Hawks. Now here's Holiday. Here's Okongwu. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
No good on that one. The Hawks making a switch here. Collins checked in. Good on the second one. Here's James. He's got 5. 52 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Bryant. Here's Davis. Collins defending. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for Los Angeles.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
There is no question Davis is a top 10 talent in this league when healthy. But unfortunately, he's dealt with several injuries throughout the years.
Now here's Holiday. Hunter passes to Holiday. Inside. The shot misses. Davis with the defensive effort. The Lakers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Westbrook finds Davis. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Outside Hunter. Here's Collins. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen
the previous play is under review.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud. Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both shots. 7 seconds left to play in the half. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
And it's the level of creativity that separates LeBron. It's second to none because he's such an incredible ball handler also.
And the first half comes to a conclusion. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Patrick Beverley out there with Russell Westbrook. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even...
The previous play
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Back to Westbrook. For the lead. Kicks it out to Bryant. Three-pointer. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Bryant's got 11 points.
Yeah, few guys drop dimes like Westbrook. He has an innate talent for setting up shooters. You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
Here's Murray. And the layup is good off the glass. Murray's got his second basket of the game.
He has no problem going in there with the big threes because Murray is focused on that possession.
And they'll get another chance. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers. And a change for the Hawks. Young's checked in. Off the inbound. James.
Like, at this point in time, like, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Young, the pass to Capella. Lets it go from deep. Young can't hit. So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
The Hawks trailing. Bogdanovich down low, pounded by Westbrook. The kick out to Griffin. Hits the trifecta.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
James against Griffin. LeBron James again! James has got 6 here in the quarter.
And this should come as no surprise. LeBron James is a ridiculous scorer, but this man also knows how to get cooking.
Now here's Young. Capella inside. Davis on him. The kick out to Young. Offline with a 3.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Beverly, the pass to James. They set the pick. On the wing, Davis. The shot's good on the assist by James. And now it's a 6-point Laker lead.
Just some quick thinking from AD. Doesn't want to give the D any time to react. Just catch it and shoot it.
Pass to Gabriel. Atlanta with the rebound. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Collins outside. To the wing on the left. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Young. Over Beverly. Capella. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
And it's James with the jam.
He's thinking it's time to put the nail in the coffin, and I like it. And until they stop him, he's going to keep going to the bucket every single time down.
Atlanta calls timeout. Some changes here for the Lakers. Walker, he's checked in for James. Reeves comes in for Beverly. And it's Schroeder in for Russell Westbrook. Now here's Murray. And he converts the layup. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
Outstanding work in the pick and roll. Murray is just keeping things simple in these sets.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Ha, well-timed shot fake. Got the defender off the ground right there.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Schroeder with it. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. To the inside. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Uh-oh, everything is going AD's way. He is in that zone and scoring at a terrific pace.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Okongwu. 24 seconds left to play in the third. They kick it out to Murray. Here's a Kongwu. Tries again. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And he drops the first. And the Hawks making a change here. And he can't hit the second. Now here's Walker. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. That one goes in.
Defender plays tough, but Davis is tougher. Plays through the contact look, just with ease, just with authority.
With 1 on the clock. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And here's Young on the court for the Hawks. Young and Bogdanovich team up in the backcourt. Clint Capella out there with Frank Kaminsky. And it's Hunter in at the 3.
And this is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them the rock.
Pass to Reeves. Bryant a screen on Bogdanovich. Kicks it out to Bryant from behind the arc. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Now here's Young. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Schroeder passes to Bryant. The ball's knocked loose. And here's the fast break. And there's Hunter on the assist by Bogdanovich.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. Beverly, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Westbrook comes in for Schroeder. John Collins checked in for the Hawks. DeJounte Murray comes in for Bogdanovich. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, I heard the Lakers coach as he addressed his team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this." Guys.
Allie, thank you. Now, here is James. Clock at 6. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
In the paint, LeBron James is capable of running right over the defender. That is athletic.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
The Hawks have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Pass to Capella. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Thomas Bryant. That's foul number 2 for him. Collins passes to Capella. Outside Hunter. Capella, screen on James. Here's Hunter. Rejected by James.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
Now, here is James. Pass to Gabriel. 6 on the shot clock. Sinks it from distance. And the Lakers lead by 7. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles. Young way outside. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Young's got 5 points now this quarter.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. The Lakers making a switch here. Davis is checked in. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Westbrook, the pass to Davis. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 5 rebounds in the game. Out to the wing, and here's Collins for 3. Rebounded by Gabriel.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
They get it back. Here's Westbrook. Outside Davis. Shot clock at 6. Back to Westbrook. There's the triple. Collins with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Young. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
And that's exactly why you don't want to foul here. Young is automatic at the free throw line.
Good on the first. And that narrows the lead down to just 3. James is checked in for Gabriel. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws.
Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Hawks.
Oh, I see. Picking the worst time to lose control. This is why patience is the key in big moments, people.
James against Hunter. Back to Young. The kick to Hunter to take the lead. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. The first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
Capella knows teams aren't going to let him have anything easy at the end of games, so he's prepared for this situation. And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Now, here is James. Davis, a screen. Money!
Are we even surprised at this point? Like, this is what he does. Like, he just shows up clutch. Oh, it's clutch time? All right, here you go.
Timeout called, the Hawks. It's tied at 58. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Making a switch here. Young against Beverly. Now here's Young. He's covered closely. Down low. Okongwu. It's good!
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. Only 2 seconds left in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Here's Davis, plenty of space. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to OT, but they come up.
The ball. Greg, we can see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. At the guard spots, we'll see Morant and Brooks. Clark is out there with Williams, and it's Jackson in at the center position. Lock at 6. Achua, the pass to Barnes. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Morant against Anunoby. Now here's Morant. Defense right on him. And then Morant slams it in.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
Dylan Brooks seems like a very spirited player. Smitty, he plays with a lot of emotion.
I've heard coaches say he's the team's biggest cheerleader, whether that's game time or practice. Kevin, he loves to motivate his squad to be at their best. Confident and relatively efficient from three, Brooks gives you another person who can space the floor.
Achua kicks to Barnes. Siakam deciding where to go with it. On the wing, Anunoby. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
What I like about OG Anunoby for a young player, he's not pushing to do more than they want him to do.
Morant drives in, and Morant throws it down.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Manton, the pass to Siakam. The three from Barnes. He can't get it to go. The Grizzlies have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Here's Morant. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's 6 points for John Morant.
Challenging the heart of the defense. John Morant can beat you with the pass or the shot.
They set the screen. Barnes finds Achua. Toronto working the ball around now. The dunk by Achua.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Grizzlies have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And that one's good, Morant.
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than John Morant.
Pass to Anunoby. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Nice straight power there, straight power.
This guy is exciting to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
And a deep roster for the Raptors. But, Smitty, do they have the star power, the star talent to win big?
Well, they have Scotty Barnes. He was last season's Rookie of the Year. His growth will be key. But with Fred VanVleet and Pascal Siakam, all-star caliber players, Toronto's not shy on talent, Kevin.
And that'll be Toronto as it goes out of bounds. Raptors retain possession. 1:37 left in the first quarter. Anunoby against Brooks. Clock at 4. Barnes passes to Siakam. Off target with his 3. And Clark has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. 6-point game. And here's Brooks from outside. Benton with the rebound. Toronto's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And when you look at Pascal Siakam, he has only gotten better.
Yes, GA, having his best seasons the last 3 years, averaging over 20 points, and he's a rebounding machine. Though you get a lot of individual production out of Pascal Siakam, he's a total team player. He checks his ego at the door.
Here's Jackson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And part of the Grizzlies' breakout 21-22 campaign, the emergence of Jaren Jackson Jr.
Triple J, GA, missed most of the 2021 season with a knee injury he sustained in the bubble. When he was back at 100% for the Grizz, he provided serious rim protection, plus the ability to hit a 3.
Here's Benton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Back to Barnes. Passes to Anunoby. From deep 3-point range, it's rebounded by Memphis. To the middle, here's Brooks. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Brooks has got 5 now.
The ability to finish with either hand makes Brooks a dangerous scorer around the bucket.
Down low, Barnes. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. And it's a completely new group for Toronto. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Green comes in for Williams. Baines checked in for Dylan Brooks. And Jones subbed in for Morant.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Trent passes to Young. And the dunk by Boucher.
This is how powerful Boucher can be, showing no mercy to the rim.
Jones kicks to Adams. Can't cash in from close range. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Grizzlies?
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
So on the floor for Memphis, Steven Adams is out there with Clark, and it's Green. Then there's Desmond Bane, and it's Jones in at the point guard. On the wing, Green, defended by Young. Young against Green, back to Jones. Clark sets a screen for Jones. And a miss there on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
It's his first trip to the line. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned them into a powerhouse. And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Trent passes to Porter. Moves back up. Trent kicks to Porter. Pass to Young. Puts up a three. Drains the three-pointer. Young's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
There's always been a level of savvy to Porter's game. Beautiful pass.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down now to just 3 in the basket for Boucher. Jones kicks to Adams. Kicks it out to Jones. Adams with the screen on Van Vliet. Jones finds Adams. And Adams with the slam.
Rolling toward the cup, Steven Adams is a wild man. You better get out of his way.
Van Vliet passes to Young. It's stolen by Jones. Feeds to Clark. Trent outside. Beyond the arc. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Boucher.
And we've seen Boucher be more willing to take threes. You understand why. Splash.
Now here's Jones. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. It's Trent on the wing. It's deflected. Outside, Bane. No good with the triple. Toronto's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9.
And when you talk about Chris Boucher, an impressive forward who brings a lot to the table.
Trent against Bane. 6 on the shot clock. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Young. And blocked by Bane. Jones with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Clark for 3. The Grizzlies with another miss. And Boucher is one of those guys, Smitty, you love having in your rotation.
Kevin, he can score, rebound, and defend very well, and has shown a willingness to want to get better, which is something you love to see.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Williams comes in for Brandon Clark. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Danny Green. And it's Morant in for Tyus Jones. Here's Banton. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Back to Achua. And the rejection by Jackson. From deep, Brooks. Siakam pulls it in. Toronto trailing. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Takes a three. Hands it from downtown. Siakam's got 5 now.
Great shooting instincts from Pascal Siakam. He knew he had that quick shot in the bag.
Count that one.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Anunoby finds Achua. The kick out to Barnes. Here's Banton. Guarded by Morant. Nobody near Barnes. That 3 off the mark. Now the pass to Morant. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Grizzlies lead by 1. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
They've got Achua. Siakam is out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Banton in at the point guard position. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Raptors. They trail by 1.
Looking at the Raptors roster, basically the entire squad is under 30. Their key players are extremely young, a great sign for the future.
Morant with a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Morant's got his team on the board first here in the second half for Memphis. Pass to Anunoby. Dishes it to Barnes, and Barnes gets double teamed. Here's Siakam. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. Yeah, youth is on their side. And Smitty, since winning that title in 2019, the Raptors have totally turned over their squad.
Kawhi, Kyle Lowry, Serge Ibaka, all have left Toronto, Kevin, replaced with much younger players. Give Toronto's front office credit for retooling quickly.
Brooks misses. Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
Clark, he's checked in for Williams. And this league has plenty of guys who can take over a game at any time. But, Steve, how fun is it to have a team with multiple threats and on any given night?
Well, it's really, Kevin, unfair because you have two guys that can get it going, and for the defense and the other team, that is hard to contend with.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Toronto's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Smitty, OG Anunoby from the UK has had a nice impact on the game.
And he said he wants to grow the game in England. OG's hoping to open up some paths to the NBA for young players from the UK.
Both free throws good from Anunoby.
When you talk about OG Anunoby, here's a guy who gets better every season, works hard on his game.
Clark finds Brooks. Out to Morant. Memphis moving it around. Driving inside. And Morant throws it down.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
The Raptors have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall, 80% since the break. Boucher sets a screen for Van Vliet. 6 to shoot. Back to Boucher. Fires the 3. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. On the wing, Brooks. That's tipped. And now Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Inside, and Young kicks to Anunoby. The basket good, off the assist from Young. Anunoby's got the lead up to 3 now for the Raptors. Here's Morant. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Fred VanVleet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin VanVleet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load, increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
He's always been a tremendous defender, in my opinion, and he knows he's going to knock down his free throws. But now Fred VanVleet has emerged as a terrific all-around scorer. He can pretty much do it all.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Trent's checked in for Anunoby. Then for the Grizzlies. Adams, he's checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Bain. And Tyus Jones subbed in for John Morant. Brooks against Trent. The kick out to Porter. Good on the three-point shot.
Good decision from Chris Boucher, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Brooks outside, looking to end the run. Connects from three-point range. Brooks has got 8.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Good on the triple.
The revenge triple loves seeing Fred VanVleet come right back at him.
Brooks against Trent. Brooks outside. The 3. Rebound by the Raptors.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Passes it to Boucher. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Sinks the three-pointer.
Yes, we've seen it before. Porter likes to dribble into that jumper.
Adams finds Williams. Now Clark. And here's Jones, covered by Van Vliet. Clark, a screen on Trent. Brooks from outside. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Seven seconds left in the third. There's a screen by Porter. For 3, Van Vliet. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Raptors. They finish off the third quarter on a 20-5 run. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thank you, David. So on the floor for Memphis, Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. Bain and Williams are your wingmen. And it's Morant in at the 1. Morant looking around. And Adams with the slam.
He's a power player. That's a grown man move by Steven Adams.
Toronto leading by 15. Manton the pass to Barnes. Williams against Siakam. Barnes outside. Back to Siakam. 5 on the clock. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Morant right side. And then Morant slams it in.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting the
Oh, wow!
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Back to Morant. Memphis moving it around. And Jackson throws it down hard.
With the ball in his hands, Ja draws so much defensive attention. Got his teammate a clean look.
Anunoby kicks to Siakam. Here's Banton, guarded by Morant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Steven Adams picks one up.
We saw glimpses of Ja Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Brooks checked in. Another level indeed. For Ja Morant, his 3rd season, Smitty, in the NBA. And now he has joined the conversation for MVP.
Kevin, that scoring average well over 25 points per game. Morant is the leader of Memphis. The Grizz finishing in the top 3 of the West. Incredible for a 22-year-old.
Barnes. Some solid defense there from Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Left side, Bain to the paint, ripped away. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got 11 in the second half. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Their activity has been at a constant level.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under
the action
review.
is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. That's good from Morant.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Barnes finds Van Vliet. Back to Barnes. And here is Anunoby. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Siakam passes to Van Vliet. Here's Boucher, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. And the Raptors lead by 17. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Raptors.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game. Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage. He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Boucher kicks to Anunoby. The three-pointer is right on target.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Boucher's shot is off. Morant against Van Vliet. And it's Morant, that time on the assist by Clark.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Count it.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this
It's beating good defense. Brett, both teams tonight live by that mantra.
Yeah, well, this is going to be a time where we're going to get into the fourth quarter with a game, hopefully, that's pretty close. And who can get multiple stops? 1 or 2 in a row, 2 or 3 in a row. That might end up being the difference here, BA.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Kyle Anderson is out there with Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 3.
Now, Bogdanovich does those things that go underappreciated on the stat sheet, but much appreciated by the coaching staff. Such a valuable player.
Now here's Young from deep. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Edwards against Collins. Edwards can't hit.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Towns against Collins. Outside Bogdanovich. The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc.
I think he's just going to get more and more confident from behind the arc and become a more consistent scorer in this league as time goes by.
Now here's Edwards. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Capella.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
You know, before they moved to Atlanta, the Hawks had a lot of playoff success. They made the NBA Finals 4 times in their first 12 years, and they won a championship ring.
Yeah, recent years haven't been as kind, but they're getting back in the mix there, and it's been a half-century since they've gotten to the finals. They have some special players on this team, and the Hawks fans are really desperate to see them compete at that level again. More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Capella, screen on Anderson. And Young, here we go. Here's Capella. The kick out to Young from outside the arc. He's off on that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Edwards with it. Gobert with a screen on Hunter. Going inside. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Well, Capella's reach is so intimidating for anybody on the inside. That's why you can anchor your defense with him.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Here's Bogdanovich. Capella, screen on Edwards. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Bogdanovich knocked around a little bit there, but sticks with his shot. When you think about careers and how they unfold, for this guy, Bogdanovich played in Serbia and Turkey for 5 years, leading up to getting over to the NBA. It's been pretty seamless.
Now here's Anderson. Here's Prince. 3-pointer off the mark. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Hunter. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And the scoring is one thing, but Young's ability to set his teammates up, just as important.
Well, with foreign players like Bogdanovich, you often hear how much that international experience helped him prepare for the NBA break.
And Bogdan, no exception to this, BA, and I think it has a lot to do with the physicality of European basketball. You hear it a lot from guys coming over, is that they can deal with the way the NBA is such a free-flowing offense. This kid is confident, unpredictable, and he stretches the floor.
Russell's checked in for the Timberwolves. Young against Anderson. Young, the pass to Collins. Bogdanovich on the wing. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Russell. Capella with a block. Russell against Bogdanovich. To the middle. And it's Capella with the jam.
Using his length that time, Capella up top to slam it down.
The Timberwolves trail. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And maybe one of the best at the alley-oop. Gobert is great at reading the D and getting eye contact with the passer and finish.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. So for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Griffin comes in for Hunter, and it's DeJounte Murray in for Trae Young. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. Now here's Murray. Pass to Okongwu. McDaniels with the rebound.
They'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Atlanta making some changes here. Kaminsky comes in for Collins, and Holiday subbed in for Bogdanovich. Kaminsky is screen on Russell. Kaminsky outside. They kick it out to Murray. Kaminsky against Russell. Just 5 to shoot. And Kaminsky gets it to go.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Towns a screen on Holiday. And Russell, here we go. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Okongwu. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. 20 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Towns. Okongwu with the rebound.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Here's Holiday. The 3 is up. Hits a 3-pointer.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks ending the quarter up 10. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And from what we've seen from the Hawks, what's your take so far?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Aaron Holiday out there with Murray. Then it's Frank Kaminsky. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Griffin in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Here's Kaminsky. Pass to Capella. They kick it out to Murray. Capella screen on McDaniels. Just 4 to shoot. Minnesota with a rebound. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Russell against Holiday. Russell the pass to Towns. Capella with a block. Outside Holiday. Pass to Capella. Out to the right wing. Murray with it. Picked up by Reed. Back to Kaminsky. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot won't fall. The Timberwolves go the other way with it.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Murray drives in from deep. Kaminsky finds Capella down low. Picked it out of midair.
Yeah, tried to thread it inside, but just too much congestion.
Pass to Towns. It's McDaniels on the wing. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got 4 rebounds in the game. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
Russell against Holiday. And Russell, here we go. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
Good penetration for D'Lo right there. Real nimble on the inside. Finds an angle.
Kaminsky, a screen on McDaniels. Kicks it to Kaminsky. To stop the drought. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And the Hawks lead by 10.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Murray passes to Holiday. Back to Murray. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Kaminsky, a screen on McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. Tipped away, and he gets it back. Kaminsky with it. Russell covering. And Kaminsky slams it home.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Holiday against Russell. Here's Towns. Here he goes. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Towns. Anderson comes in for Prince. Noel, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Russell. Back to Edwards. Pass to Reed. Over Bogdanovich. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. 51 seconds left in the first half. Shoots from the baseline. Counted. Bogdanovich has got 9.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Seven-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Inside, here's a Okongwu. Kicks it out to Collins. Drills it from deep. Collins has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Collins does a nice job there preparing for that shot using his base.
From the stripe, Okongwu with the rebound. Outside Bogdanovich. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer. Okay, Ali, appreciate it.
The Timberwolves, 14.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, Bogdanovich really making a difference here.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So for Minnesota right now, Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Anthony Edwards out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's Prince in at the 3 slot. And Gobert with the stuff.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
And Towns' three-pointer is elite, but some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Outside Young, picked up by Okongwu. And Young, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Hawks lead by 17.
And what makes Young an all-star caliber player? Well, he can beat you with the jumper and the bounce.
Here's Edwards, driving inside. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but
the previous play is under review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong,
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella, and it's DeJounte Murray in for Bogdanovich. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Young way outside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Anderson can't get it to go. For Atlanta, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Young, the pass to Collins. Back to Young. Brent at the center position. It does feel like we're seeing a reemergence of the big man, the traditional 5.
Yeah, BA, I think it comes down to whether or not you have one or not. I mean, there are teams that just don't have the bruising big that can go down into the post and dominate possessions to slow things down and get to the paint. Other teams are electing to want to play faster and with more skill. So it comes down to how a team wants to set their roster up as to whether or not the traditional 5 is part of your action.
Young inside. Anderson covers. Nice D from Anderson. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. To the wing, right side. Prince. Stolen by Young. And they're running. The 3. That shot missing. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Outside Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards slams it in.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Atlanta making some changes here. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Kaminsky comes in for Collins, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Young. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels comes in for Prince. Noel, he's checked in for Anderson, and Russell is subbed in for Edwards.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
Murray against McDaniels. Outside Murray. There's Kaminsky with a 3. 6 to shoot. Outside Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Russell, the pass to McDaniels. This one falls for him.
This Hawks offense can be explosive when they're hitting. They can hurt you from inside and out. They move the ball well and they run well as a team.
And for the Hawks and their offense, they put up points and take care of the ball, Brent.
That's a pretty good recipe, B.A. This is a young team, but taking care of the ball and valuing possessions, that's hard to get through to young players. They've done a great job of that. So is their coaching staff. So this offense could be in a great situation for years to come.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Gobert with a screen on Hunter. Here's McDaniels. It's good.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
And it's Murray off the drive. Ooh, and he took a hawk. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
the previous play is under
challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The kick to Hunter. 5 to shoot. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Good move for Hunter to get to the inside, and he just navigated the defense well.
For Minnesota, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Russell to pass to Gobert. Russell against Murray. Here's Gobert. Drops in the layup for 2. Gobert's got 10 points in the game.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Bogdanovich. 11 points in the game. And he commits the intentional foul. Just 4 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
And so it's Atlanta finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Young and Bogdanovich team up in the backcourt. Okongwu out there with John Collins. And it's Griffin in at the small forward position. So that's the Hawks 5. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Anderson against Young. Now here's Anderson. The D's right on him. And the shot goes down.
Anderson finishing through contact. I like to see him make the mid-air adjustment to get that ball off.
Outside Young. Looking to get back on track. It's blocked by Gobert. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And Edwards slams it in.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
Outside Young. Collins with a screen on Anderson. Young from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Hawks lead by 5.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Gobert with a screen on Young. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
Atlanta making some changes here. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Hunter comes in for Griffin. And Murray subbed in for Young.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
Timeout called the Timberwolves. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and McDaniels is subbed in for Anderson. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told them, quote, "It all comes down to the next few minutes. That's what will decide this game. So step up. This is your moment, not theirs." Inspiring words, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Edwards. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
That's where Capella's so dangerous. He slips off those screens and is such a big target to finish.
Murray against Russell. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
The Hawks leading. Outside Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Pass to Towns. Stolen by Capella. Collins inside, working on Reed. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Minnesota on D. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Reed to screen on Murray. Here's Russell. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, D'Angelo Russell not scared of the big moment.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Murray passes to Hunter. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Hawks lead by 5.
Oh, Hunter stepping up, and we saw this during his time at Virginia. Wow.
Towns is screen on Murray. Pass to Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Outside Bogdanovich. Capella screen on Russell. The kick to Hunter. Shoots. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Trae Young, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Atlanta.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
Russell hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, not the biggest guy on the floor, but still big for a guard and a lefty. It's a nice soft touch from D'Lo.
Collins with a screen on Russell. Young, the pass to Capella. Back to Young. Stolen by Russell. Pass to Towns. Back to Russell. To the inside. Capella with a block. They get it back.
And pretty reliable from the stripe. Cat accepts the responsibility of stepping up in these spots.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Bogdanovich comes in for Murray.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Collins with a screen on Russell. Here's Young. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. Bogdanovich against McDaniels. Bogdanovich on the wing.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. The Hawks making a switch here. Capella's checked in. Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. Capella, screen on McDaniels. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. Yes!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Towns, a screen on Young. Here's Russell. Oh, off target. So it's a narrow victory.
a battle of big men down low.
Well, you know, Kevin, no question about it. These are two very talented teams in the post. I mean, each used to owning the advantage in the paint, and I'm very interested to see the chess match inside tonight.
And now the Lakers starting group. A bit forward, the star pairing of LeBron and Davis. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Patrick Beverley. And it's Bryant in at the center, filling out the middle. To the inside, Davis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And looking at Anthony Davis, a huge part of this team.
Sure is. I mean, along with every team he's been on. This is a superstar player. I mean, no question about that. He can headline a roster full of superstars. Not much on the floor that AD can't do.
Jackson with it, picked up by Bryant. Back to Jackson. Now here's Morant for three. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. With the drive. The kick out to Bryant. Lets the three fly. The Grizzlies pull it in. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. Well, there's no question this team can shoot the ball. That's the philosophy he's instilled here. The long-range shooters they've got, he wants them to move the ball from one side of the floor to the other. And then take that first open look that's available. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently. Now, here's Davis. First quarter, just over a minute played. Good on the bucket.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
James against Brooks. Here's Bryant. And the rejection by Jackson. Schroeder against Morant. And he drives in and finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Now here's LeBron. The kick out to Bryant. Just 5 to shoot. And Thomas Bryant gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, you know what? They say you would always rather have a player that you need to turn down than to turn on. So being aggressive versus passive, I want the aggressive guy all the time, even if it means a few fouls.
Morant looking around. Pass to Jackson. Fires from deep. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 5 now.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
Well, great with this Memphis Grizzlies team. You like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Tell you what, even though he's a little older now, James still a force in transition.
Here's Jackson. That misses off the backboard. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's LeBron.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And this Lakers squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime. And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Oh, the big finish by Morant. Some of his most spectacular plays happen well above the rim.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Clark inside. He's guarded by Davis. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Davis.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Davis, and finished off by Anthony Davis.
It's clear that Davis loves to put on the show for the fans, and putting on the show is exactly what he's doing.
Morant against Beverly. Now here's Morant. D right on him. Sinks the three-pointer. Baines got 5 points so far.
A point who knows his role. Ja loves setting guys up, always looking to pass it.
The pass to Davis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Brandon Clark. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
You know, I tell you what, you can make a case he's the best player in the league. Davis is really the total package, both ends of the floor, and he continues to get better. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Jackson down low. Bain inside the three-point line.
The nastiness, the edge, the tenacity, the ferocity that Beverly plays with, really.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Lakers trail by 4. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Williams is out there with Steven Adams, and it's Jones in at the 1. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Clark, with the dramatic rise in three-point shooting, do you think the league will ever experiment with a 4-point shot?
I don't think so, Kevin. That's a bit gimmicky for me, but I'm somewhat old school and traditional. I think you could maybe test it out somewhere, maybe in the All-Star game or the G League. The league hasn't been shy about trying new things and seeing what works and what doesn't.
Here's Westbrook. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. As one of the biggest stars in the NBA, Russell Westbrook, Clark, puts a lot of energy into his charity work.
Yeah, he really does, and I don't know how many people really recognize that, but I know he's appreciated for it. He started the Why Not Foundation to help underserved communities, and they're doing some great work. Russ said, why not? Has always been his attitude whenever he's pursuing a tough goal, and thus he named his foundation the same way.
Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Reeves. Clock at 6. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
You look at AD, and you know he's taken his share of contact over the course of his career, and quite honestly, that just comes with the territory when you're a dominant offensive player like him.
Greg, here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot, but I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years. And I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down hard.
When Davis gets going like this, there's no way you can stop him, giving you his entire package right now.
Jones against Westbrook. And it's going to be a goaltending call here. And here we go. Coach's challenge on that goaltending call. The coach didn't think the call was correct.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event,
the previous play is under review,
and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
If via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
A lot riding on when you choose to use it. So, guys, the courtside administrator has received the verdict. They will overturn the goaltending violation. So, a good use of the challenge here.
And with the improvements to cameras and visibility for these sorts of plays around the rim, it seems impossible now to imagine not having replay review. This time it works. They reverse the call, and I think that's a good thing for all parties.
It's stolen by Davis. Fast break, the Lakers. Gabriel's shot's good. Gabriel's got the lead up to 3 now for the Lakers.
Really good court awareness that time from Anthony Davis, seeing the floor and making the right decision.
Jones drives in. Here's Payne. Great D that time from Davis.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Here's Reeves. It's Beverly on the wing. It's stolen by Jones. Westbrook against Williams. Adams, the pass to Williams. Williams sets a screen for Jones. Back to Williams. Driving the lane. The shot, no good. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. And now a 5-point Laker lead.
Tell you what, the defense has to feel lost. I mean, Beverly is talented, really talented, and quite good at nailing those tough shots close to the basket.
Brooks, left side. The 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And there's the drive, and that one's good. Beverly. Beverly's got 6.
And, you know, Beverly has great speed. Snake-like in how he slips through the defense on the drive.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
On your defense, here they go.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Brandon Clark comes in for Bain. And it's John Morant in for Tyus Jones. Here's Morant, and the rejection by LeBron.
Phenomenal work on defense. James using his athleticism to make a statement with that block.
And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. On the wing, James. And the dunk by James.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Second team.
Morant against Westbrook. Morant kicks to Jackson. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And here's a guy that's not in coast mode. Jackson is going to give it all he has every minute he's on the floor. That's how he earns the and one.
Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 16-6 run.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Morant finds Clark. Yep, it counts.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Into the lane. Gabriel, the pass to Westbrook. There's a screen. Pass to Gabriel from the arc. 26 seconds left in the first half. The kick out to Williams. Brooks outside. Ball's knocked loose. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Morant missing. It could go. No good that time. Thank you, David, for that interview. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. We've got Kendrick Nunn. He's out there with Russell Westbrook. Thomas Bryant is out there with LeBron James. And it's Gabriel in at the 4 slot. Green left side. Clark a screen on Westbrook. Here's Morant. Oh, wow!
Fantastic instincts there by Morant. Sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
Morant against Westbrook. Stolen by Brooks. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. And the rejection by LeBron. Here's Westbrook, and he slams it down right on. Top of Brandon Clark.
Boy, that time Russell Westbrook going for the spectacular with a little extra pizzazz.
Clark a screen on Nunn. Brooks misses. Lakers leading by 8. Here's LeBron, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. For Los Angeles, they have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked. Davis is checked in for Los Angeles.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Here's Westbrook. Bryant with a screen for LeBron. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant right side. Down low, Clark. And it's Clark with the jam.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
To the middle. Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And there's the call on James. That's foul number 2 for him. Baines checked in for Memphis. And the Lakers also making a switch. Reeves is checked in. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And Memphis making a change here. Green's checked in. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Russell Westbrook. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Morant. It's Jones on the wing. He's guarded by Schroeder, and Jackson throws it down hard.
A big night for Jackson so far. He's a talented scorer and only getting better.
Lakers leading by 8. Schroeder dishes to LeBron. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bryant. Good, and the assist goes to James. Bryant's got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles.
Yeah, you know, it's like the game is in slow motion for LeBron. He sees the entire floor and sees it so well, knows what's coming, and usually always makes the right pass.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Jones against Schroeder, inside, and stolen by James. Now here's Beverly, guarded by Baines. And Beverly kicks it over to Schroeder. Davis with a screen on Jones. Outside for Davis. Clock at 6. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And now a 12-point Los Angeles lead.
Davis, great confidence in this area here. I mean, he knows he can score at any time from that position.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Steven Adams, he's checked in for Memphis. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Reeves is checked in. Schroeder passes to Beverly. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Reeves can't hit.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Some nice passing there by Memphis. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
The drive by Schroeder. Beverly deciding where to go with it. Bryant finds Beverly. Bryant with a screen on Jones. And it's Beverly missing. Outside, Jones. To the inside. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Adams.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Reeves gets the bucket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers going into the break with a... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. Bain and Williams are your wingmen. And it's Jones in at the 1 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Here's Davis, and the rejection by Jackson. Timeout called the Lakers. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
You know, honestly, I'm a bit in shock. I mean, he couldn't miss. Let's look at this stat line. You got to really see it to believe it. Complete confidence and all-out effort from him. And, you know, he made sure this was his night in spades.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach talk to his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys, things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Out to the right wing. The baseline J. Here's Adams. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
And guide, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original person.
The previous play is under review.
Can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
How hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Russell Westbrook in for Dennis Schroeder. The first one falls.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them. And his work at the free throw line has been terrific tonight, making the most of his chances.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Back to Morant. That will fall for his 7th bucket, 7 for 15 in this game.
And relentless in his attack, Morant is wearing down the defense, putting up some huge numbers here tonight.
Nice shot by James.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And Adams kicks to Morant. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Morant with it. Picked up by Davis. Back to Morant. Nifty move. And finished off by Morant.
How about the handles from the young fellow? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
And Adams sends it back. Nice move. And finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others. So reliable around the rim, guys, and that bucket right there gives them a solid cushion here in the late going.
And Morant throws it down.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
James. And there's Bryant. That's good on the assist by James. And the Lakers lead by 6.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Second personal foul for the team foul.
Here's Morant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
So he gets them both.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
And so James will bring it up to the Lakers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the final quarter. And finished off by LeBron.
James throwing it down with that power dunk. You know, the defense can't allow him to get what he wants inside because that's easy pickings for LeBron.
Adams finds Morant. Adams sets the pick for Morant. Back to Adams. A shot missing. Nice D from Bryant. Lakers leading by 6. And so they foul intentionally. Timeout called the Grizzlies. They're trailing by 6. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Clark's checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. Gabriel's checked in. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter, and finished off by Westbrook.
Boy, that kind of throwdown by Westbrook gets the bench off their feet and excited.
Brooks outside. Morant outside. Puts up a 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And the Lakers take it the other way. It's Davis on the wing. Brooks covering. Davis, the pass to Gabriel. It's in there. Davis with the assist. And it's an 11-point Laker lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
It's stolen by Davis. Westbrook drives in and finished off by Westbrook.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
From deep, misses there. Highlight reel plays.
I love it, Kevin. Fans love watching these matchups, and we do too.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 3 spot. Edwards kicks to Towns. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
And he recovers it. There's the pass to Prince. Over Siakam. Prince misses. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. And that one drops.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Fleet does is make winning plays.
And Hall of Famer David Aldridge spoke with Chris Finch. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Looking at these matchups, he thinks they can pound the ball inside with success. He wants them to get points in the paint early, force the defense to collapse, and then play inside out. We'll see if the opponent sticks to that game plan as well, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Anunoby, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. From deep, Prince, it's hauled in by the Raptors. The tray, Anunoby, no good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Edwards with it. He's picked it. Look at that.
Nice.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Achua, the pass to Barnes. Fires for 3. Gobert pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. McDaniels finds Prince. Gobert with a screen on Van Vliet. Prince outside. Outside, Towns. 4 on the shot clock. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Towns has got 5 points so far. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. And Toronto making a change here. Toronto's gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Manton, the pass to Boucher. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Boucher with a screen on Edwards. Manton uses the glass to finish the layup.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Edwards against Anunoby. Now here's McDaniels. Not a lot of room. Prince kicks to McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Prince. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. 6-point game. Shots good by Siakam.
You got to be impressed by Siakam's athleticism, cutting to the rim with such force.
Here is Edwards, following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Outside, Towns. Siakam against Prince. Back to Towns from outside the arc. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Raptors making a change here. Young's checked in. The free throw drops for Towns.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
And he nails the third.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They'd better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
And here's Edwards. Thaddeus Young getting it to go from deep. Prince's shot is good.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
And you know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other out perfectly.
Here's Banton. No one near Boucher as he lets it go. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Edwards looking it over. There's the drive. Count it. Good. Edwards got 7 points.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
And he makes that one.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 7. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks to McDaniels. Launches a 3. That one's not going to go. He can't get that one to fall. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for Minnesota. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. Young is out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Porter at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And Smitty, Fred Van Vliet has really come into his own as a starter.
He has, Kevin. He has proven he can run an offense. He's also a dynamic and confident scorer, and someone you can depend on to sink big-time shots.
Now, here is Young. He has 5. Trent with it. He's picked up by Russell. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Have to respect the persistence from Gary Trent Jr. Not caving in to the defense when he gets hit. You know, a few guys know how to score like Gary Trent Jr. He can fill it up in any situation, firing off quality shots from inside or outside the arc.
Raptors with the lead. Boucher with a screen on Anderson. The kick out to Young. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And Gary Trent Jr. certainly has some impressive stats as a result of his skills as a scorer.
Jay, how about 5 30-point games in a row? How about 9 threes in a single game? If he finds his rhythm, he can cause you a lot of trouble.
Now, here is Russell. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Anderson wide open, and nothing is falling for him right now. Toronto leading by 4. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now. Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Toronto. Minnesota also making some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Towns. Taurean Prince comes in for Anderson, and it's McDaniels in for Noel. Now, here is Russell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr.
And another thing you like about Russell, just good size at that lead guard position and makes him a handful to defend inside.
Achua, he's checked in for Chris Boucher. Van Vliet looking around. Pass to Achua. And here's Trent outside. He's off on that one. And Minnesota will come the other way. Prince with it. Now guarded by Porter. McDaniels. He kicks it to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Hard to stop Gobert on the dunk. His length gives him a clear path to the rim.
The dunk by Achua.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Russell dishes to Gobert. Out to Russell. You look at the current stars in the league, Steve, and team compositions, it seems like the big man is truly back. Is it because he can do more things than just play down low?
Definitely, Kevin. They can dominate with their size, with rebounding and manning the paint offensively and defensively. But then now you have guys that can get out, start the break, finish the break, and knock down threes. Loves shooting it from deep. Gary Trent Jr. with solid three-point numbers.
Russell against Trent. Stolen by Van Vliet. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Now, here is Russell. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Van Vliet with it. He's picked up by Russell. The kick out to Porter. Jacks up a three. And it's Russell with the rebound. Minnesota calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Chris Boucher is checked in for the Raptors. Young comes in for Barnes. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Russell. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Edwards inside, covered by Van Vliet. That one's good, and the Raptor lead has got to just 7 on the basket from Edwards. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Young passes to Porter. And here's Boucher, defended by Gobert. Here's Prince. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 37 seconds left in the first half of the game. Edwards finds Gobert. Back to Edwards. Clock is at 3. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive and trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And it's a completely new group for Toronto. And Edwards drops them both. Toronto leading by 5. Passes it to Anunoby. Achua with it. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
To the paint, and stolen by Achua. Unhindered, going all the way. And here they go. And that one's good, Barnes.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Towns for 3, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Thank you, David. Folks. you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. One guy who's getting it done is Thaddeus Young.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
On the court for Minnesota. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Noel in at the 2-guard spot. Timberwolves trail by 7. The drive by Russell. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Swiped away. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. And the dunk by Barnes.
Speed and power on display from Barnes on that dunk.
The Raptors shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Pass to Noel. McDaniels in the post. Covered by Van Vliet. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from McDaniels. The pass to Barnes. And here is Achua. Siakam, right side. Takes it off the glass. Siakam's got the lead back up to 10 now for Toronto.
He's such a long wing player. Pascal Siakam can operate down low.
And the Timberwolves call time. The Raptors making a switch here. Banton's checked in. Prince is checked in for Minnesota. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Outside, Russell.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And Minnesota has possession, trailing by 10. And it's... Oh!
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants, keeps the ball moving.
Manton, the pass to Barnes. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Gobert, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. And the coach's challenge has been triggered here. Coach wants a review of the out-of-bounds violation.
And this is the exact type of play that I think is perfect.
The previous play is under review.
I mean, you seldom get into a situation where it's hard to definitively determine the out-of-bounds call.
And depending on what point in the game it is, boy, it can have a huge impact on the game. So many games coming down to just one possession.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the news is in on the review, and they overturned the original call on the floor. So, well done to use the coach's challenge, and it gets reversed.
You know, it's like that big question mark. Sometimes, if you don't get the call right, and then you wonder, what if this, what if that? This time, clear on the replay, they overturn it.
Now, here's McDaniels. Towns, high post. Here's Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Gobert's got 6 points.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Here's Banton. He's guarded by Russell. Here's Achua. Down low. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Raptors have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Achua. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Towns down low. Barnes on him. And the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Towns.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Towns can sure get himself going offensively.
Now here's Barnes. 9 points in the game so far. Kicks it out to Siakam. Wide open shot is on the money. Siakam's got 4 points this quarter.
Great shooting instincts from Pascal Siakam. He knew he had that quick shot in the bag.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Chris Boucher's checked in for Achua. Young comes in for Scotty Barnes. Porter's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And Trent subbed in for OG Anunoby.
An active competitor, Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim. And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
And the Timberwolves call timing. Siakam is checked in for Young. Timberwolves also changing it up. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Noel comes in for McDaniels. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Russell. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
Here's Reid, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Siakam passes to Trent. Boucher, and the dunk by Boucher.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Edwards, and the Timberwolves call timing.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
So it's Minnesota now. 8-point game. Here's Noel. His three-pointers off the mark. The Raptors have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Porter with it. Guarded now by Prince. Trent can't hit.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Towns wide open. It's good from long range. Towns has got 7 now in this quarter.
And never lacking confidence from deep. Some big men have to develop that confidence. Towns has always had it.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Here is Edwards. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. And he gets it to go. Edwards got 13 points.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Porter. Passes it to Banton. 6 to shoot. Plays it up and banks it in.
Works that one inside nicely.
Edwards from deep three-point territory. And so it's Toronto bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Timberwolves trail by 7. They got Siakam. Achua is out there with Barnes. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Van Vliet into the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Now here's Barnes. Barnes sets a screen for Siakam. Achua in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. The kick out to Barnes. Second shot opportunity. Achua, no good. Minnesota shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. And Edwards launches it from deep. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Achua's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the dunk by Barnes.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
Anunoby against Edwards. Offensive rebound. And Gobert kicks to Towns. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Van Vliet. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 7.
Off the screen, going to work. Van Vliet just puts out so much effort in everything he does.
Inside. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He is really shouldering the load on the offensive end and doing an outstanding job. But he needs the rest of his team to step up.
Van Vliet against Edwards. Pass to Achua. And here is Van Vliet. Back to Achua. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Taurean Prince. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Raptors.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his second. First team foul.
Over in the corner, Edwards. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Banked in off the glass.
This is where size matters. No one's stopping Gobert on that shot.
Van Vliet passes to Barnes. Here's Achua. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Gobert. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Gobert's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Gobert looking comfortable stepping into the spotlight right now.
Van Vliet against Edwards. Takes the 3. Achua, no good.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Edwards, that's good.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Now here's Van Vliet. And there's the pass to Achua. The 3 from Barnes. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. Prince outside. The dish now to McDaniels. Back to Prince to tie it up. Barnes grabs the miss. Toronto leading by 3. Barnes screen on Edwards. Van Vliet kicks to Barnes. Pass to Achua. Now here's Anunoby. Guarded by Prince. Shot clock at 3.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're behind by 3. 46 seconds left in the game. Chris Boucher's checked in for Toronto. And a change for the Timberwolves. Russell, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game.
Thank you, David.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Now here's Towns. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Unreal. Big Cat, one of the game's great scorers, also deadly in the clutch.
Toronto calls timeout. They're up by 2. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Siakam finds Anunoby. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately. And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Big trip to the line. Fred VanVleet looks ready to step up.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
And Edwards is right there.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing. Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game. Also from deep 3-point territory, Anderson. It falls.
And it's the Hawks to start out. So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Davis and Bryant, the two big men up front. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Reeves in at the 2.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
Hey, rejected by Capella. Young inside. Here's Collins. Pass to Capella. Second shot opportunity. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Thomas Bryant.
And just so active for his size, Capella is hard to guard.
Well, Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
And the Lakers making a change here. Beverly's checked in. Here's Bryant. Here's James. Tries yet again. Oh, nice shot by Bryant.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Now here's Hunter. Over to the wing. Capella, screen on Schroeder. Here's Young. Clock at 6. Here's Capella. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
And what do you know? Capella with the high percentage look. That's his motto.
James passes to Davis. Just over a minute and a half in. Beverly outside. Davis with a screen on Bogdanovich. Beverly for 3. No good. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Here's Hunter. And it's blocked by Davis.
Too much this, too much that, too much length from AD. Get that out of here.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
LeBron is second all-time on the NBA career scoring list. It's just him and Kareem at the top. As long as he stays healthy, the King will set that record.
Now here's Young. Collins a screen. Outside Hunter. Kicks it out to Collins. From outside, off the mark. Well, with all of LeBron's accomplishments, Richard, how would you rank breaking the scoring record?
For me, it's up there with anything LeBron James has done. This record, I don't think anyone's going to break it.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Kaminsky, he's checked in for the Hawks. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. The Lakers have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. James goes in. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Okay, King James. Look, there is no stopping Bron when he gets on the balance.
Capella, screen on Schroeder. Young, the pass to Bogdanovich. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
James against Hunter. It's James on the wing. He's got 5. Up and in on the layup. James has got 7 points.
In the paint, LeBron James is capable of running right over the defender. That is athletic.
It's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And Davis slams it home.
Ooh, when the brow gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
Kaminsky outside. The kick out to Young. Lets it fly. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
James inside. Hunter covering. And here's Bryant outside. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Whoa, okay, send a message there, big fella. AD flexing on them like they're just little bitty pretenders.
Bogdanovich passes to Young. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And a fast break now for the Hawks. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And yeah, this is the fire Young brings to every game. He won't let a foul stop his shot.
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Griffin comes in for Hunter, and that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. The Lakers have got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. And out of bounds, Atlanta will have it. So for the Hawks, John Collins checked in for Kaminsky. DeJounte Murray comes in for Bogdanovich, and Holiday subbed in for Trae Young. The Hawks have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Okongwu inside. He's against Bryant. Outside Holiday. Back to Collins. Pass to Okongwu. Shot clock at 2. And Davis with the block. Now a timeout called by the Lakers. Now, here is James. Good on the shot. James has got 9.
When we watch James still play at this level, it's crazy to think that he joined the league in 2003.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Young from long range. That shot no good. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Lakers ahead. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And between Jason Kidd and LeBron James, RJ, you played with some incredible passers in your day. What was that like, running alongside those guys?
Well, it's just amazing. Jason Kidd, LeBron James, these guys can get you the ball when you don't even know that you're open. That's what's fun. And it's even more fun kind of sitting back and watching them and seeing how they read the floor. 2 of the greatest to ever do it.
John Collins out there with Griffin. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovich. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu. And it's Murray in at the point. So that's the Hawks 5. And it's Murray finishing it off.
He is a big guard at 6'4". Murray getting up.
Here's Westbrook. Here's Bryant. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Bryant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Hawks trailing. To the paint. Here's Okongwu. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
If you look at the history of the Lakers, they've always had elite big men. That tradition goes all the way back to George Mikan in the 40s. Then they had Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem, and then obviously we know what Shaq was able to do there.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
The Los Angeles Lakers, home to some of the greatest bigs of all time, Richard.
Yeah, Wilt, Kareem, Shaq, Pau Gasol, the Lake Show winning titles with those large dudes, proving that size does matter in this league.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers. And the Lakers with some changes. Davis comes in for Bryant. And LeBron subbed in for Reeves. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's Westbrook. Soft touch off the glass. Westbrook's got his first bucket in this one.
In the paint, Westbrook's agility makes him a tough cover. He just slips past the D and gets his shot.
And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Rejected by James. And they'll keep possession. They double him with Beverly. Here's Okongwu. Excellent D there from Davis.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And James gets it to go.
What hustle from James on the offensive glass, ensuring that they convert on this possession.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. The Lakers in the lead. James inside, defended by Griffin. Outside Davis. And Collins with the big block.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Now here's Murray. Collins outside. Crosses over. And Collins with the slam.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? James, a screen on Collins. Back to James. Stolen by Collins. Beverly against Murray. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Collins. From downtown. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And so far, Collins has been a pleasant surprise. A mobile, quick-thinking big man with enticing potential.
And he's good on the first of 3. So for the Hawks, Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Hunter comes in for Griffin. And it's Trae Young in for Murray. And he can't make it 3 for 3. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Atlanta making some changes here. Kaminsky, he's checked in for John Collins. And it's Griffin in for Bogdanovich. Westbrook against Young. Davis down low. Capella with the defensive effort. Young against Westbrook. The kick to Hunter. Outside Young. Kaminsky, a screen on Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. Kaminsky against Westbrook. Hunter. And too long on the shot. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. James, that's good.
Honestly, I feel so fortunate to be able to sit here and watch this because there are not many vintage performances by LeBron James left to go in his career.
Now here's Griffin. Young way outside from beyond the arc and then some. Young's got 8.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Davis with a screen on Hunter. James attacking. Here's Davis. No good that time. Excellent D there from Capella. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Griffin. The Lakers with a rebound. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
James against Hunter. James left side. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of
The Lakers, 29.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Timeout called, the Lakers. And so it's the Lakers with it. It's a 3-point game. And so in the game for the Lakers, they've got Dennis Schroeder. Also Patrick Beverly out there. And it's Bryant in it to 5. On the wing, Bryant for 3. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Bryant's got 9.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Young from long range. The Lakers with a rebound. Here's Reeves. Count it. And the Lakers lead by 8.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Young against Schroeder. Kaminsky is screen on Schroeder. Kicks it to Kaminsky. Lays it up and banks it in.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And for the Lakers, they're shooting it well at 59%. Schroeder against Young. Schroeder passes to Beverly. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these
The previous play is undisputed,
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So for the Hawks, Okongwu comes in for Clint Capella, and it's John Collins in for Kaminsky. That free throw good from Beverly. He's off on the second. The Hawks trailing. And Hunter, here we go. Pass to Okongwu. The kick to Hunter. It's stolen. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. And now the Hawks on the break. To the left side wing. An easy 2 on the layup.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Reeves. Hunter covering. Pass to Gabriel. And it's blocked by Collins. And there's a whistle. That'll go on Thomas Bryant. That's foul number 2 for him. Young with it. Give him 8. Down low. Here's Okongwu. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Griffin comes in for Hunter. The Lakers making a switch here. For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Westbrook against Bogdanovich. Bryant, a screen on Griffin. Back to Bryant. Inside. Schroeder passes to Bryant. 6 on the shot clock. And it's James with the jam.
Look, getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
And there is a whistle. That'll go on Thomas Bryant. That's his 3rd foul so far. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And Atlanta has possession, trailing by 5. Young against Schroeder. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. James inside. Young's there. And now they decide to foul intentionally. A minute 50 left in the third. Davis with a screen on Griffin. Kicks it out to Bryant. Stolen by Collins.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he sees the man's going to kick the ball out. Wow. I mean, that was great anticipation.
Now here's Capella. Young, the pass to Collins. Capella with it. Covered by Bryant. Clock at 4. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
James finds Davis. Back to James. That 3's off the mark.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Griffin outside. Pass to Collins. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's James. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. James has got 17 points.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's foul number 2 for him. DeJounte Murray's checked in for Trae Young. Murray against Schroeder. Here's Collins. Count it. Good. 6 points for him.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Schroeder passes to Westbrook. Pass to Davis. And again, it's the Lakers.
It's the confidence I love when Davis just catches it and shoots it. He doesn't second-guess himself. He just lets it fly.
Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. And finished off by Davis.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Bogdanovich from long range. And so it's Los Angeles closing out this quarter with a 7-point. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Young and Bogdanovich team up in the backcourt. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Frank Kaminsky. And it's Capella in at the 5, down low. So that's the Hawks 5. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by James. And that out-of-bounds violation is going to trigger a coach's challenge. This game is too close to let any kind of questionable call slide. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, just some terrific.
The previous play is under review.
This call is all about viewing perspective. A lot of times a coach may have a better view.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Hey, when you're on the bench and see what looks like an obvious mistake on this call, you almost have to challenge. No matter when it comes in the game, you don't want to surrender any possessions. And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge, but it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
Collins, he's checked in for the Hawks. Beverly, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to find out what the Lakers coach was going over with his guys. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Hunter against James. Hunter passes to Young. Capella, screen on Westbrook. Here's Young. And it's all tied up.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Here's James. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on John Collins. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. First free throw is good.
LeBron James going to the free throw line. Let's just say it's not his most accurate of positions, but hey, even players like him got to have things they need to work on.
The Hawks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Young inside, checked by Davis. There's Bogdanovich with the 3, knocks down the long J.
When Bogdan is set in the corner, feed him. He loves those shots. Can make him in his sleep.
James against Hunter. James goes in, and it's James with the jam. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Young, the pass to Hunter. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul. Young against Beverly. Capella, screen on Beverly. Young, book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
The quicks off Trae Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
Tipped. Collins with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. And Davis with the block. Capella, screen on Westbrook. Young, the pass to Capella. Doesn't go for him. And Los Angeles the other way now. Pass to Davis. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Davis with a screen on Hunter. James can't get it to go. It's stolen by James. And the bucket is good. James has got 6 here in the quarter. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Lakers. Stolen by Davis. Collins against Westbrook. Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Davis wants the ball in these big moments, and his ability to deliver is what makes him a special player.
There's Young with the three, and there is a whistle. That'll go on Thomas Bryant. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. And there's a minute 45 left in the final quarter. Capella screen on Beverly. There's Young with the three. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Davis from long range. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Lets it go from deep. And the Hawks with another three.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his three is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long with that shot. It makes no sense. Are we even surprised at this point? Like, this is what he does. Like, he just shows up clutch. Oh, it's clutch time? All right, here you go.
And the Hawks making a change here. Murray's checked in. He gets the first, and that gives him a lead.
And there's no fear in the eyes of Bogdanovich. As far as he's concerned, the bigger the moment, the better. And just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're behind by 2. We've got 1:08 left in the 4th. The Hawks making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. Gabriel, he's checked in for Bryant. We've got 1:08 left to play in the 4th. Launches it. Here's James. Rebounded by the Hawks. Now Bogdanovich. Pass to Murray. Capella, screen on Westbrook. Here's Murray. Oh, throw it down! Wow!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Here's Westbrook.
Yeah, I'm sure the haters are grinning at home. Here's Westbrook's chance to silence them all.
First free throw is good. And that narrows the lead down to just 3. Young, he's checked in for DeJounte Murray. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. DeJounte Murray's checked in for Atlanta. And he does get the second one. And that gives him a 4-point cushion.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. They set the pick. Here's James.
Yes! And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Hunter passes to Murray. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
During his time in the league, Murray has improved as a free throw shooter, but there's always added pressure when you need to make them in the clutch.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're losing by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the 4th. Your thoughts, guys?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy. It's all about getting a 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. 3-pointer is a must.
So it's a narrow victory.
neither of these teams is going to be under duress of the shot clock. I am curious to find out which team not only plays quickly, but does so without turning it over. That maximizes their possession. That team, I think, has a real shot of winning this basketball game.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. They've got Achua. Siakam is out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Benton in at the point.
Steven Adams could care less about scoring. In fact, you get the sense he takes more pleasure from passing than scoring.
Here's Benton, and the layup's good off the glass.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Morant outside. Jackson, a screen on Siakam. From downtown, Jackson misses. And here's Toronto. And the Raptors doors with one of the elite front offices recognized in the NBA.
And Kevin, because of that, a highly paid one as well. Remember, a recruitment battle, not just with the NBA, but English soccer to keep their leadership intact. But the track record is there to justify that top billing, no doubt about it.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
Thanks so much, David.
No, sir. Jackson Jr.'s shot blocking abilities, part of why he was a top 5 pick back in 18.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Siakam. Achua kicks to Anunoby. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Raptors making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Morant with a wide-open look. Good on the three-point shot. Morant's got 7 points in the game.
And this is something Morant must keep working on. When he's dialed in from distance, this offense is at a whole nother level.
Now, here's Siakam. Pass to Benton. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Toronto. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Just 3 to shoot. Misses off the left iron.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors. Raptors trail by 8. VanVleet finds Barnes. Back to VanVleet. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
Now, Fred VanVleet has become a true impact player. This guy remarkably consistent from deep.
And when the stakes get high and you need a big shot, we know how dependable Fred VanVleet is.
It feels to me, Greg, like the bigger the moment, the more dangerous Fred VanVleet is. We've seen him so many times knock down so many huge shots. Doesn't matter the setting, Eastern Conference Finals or NBA Finals. This guy, the very definition of fearless.
Now here's VanVleet. 1:57 left to play in the first. It's good from Barnes on the assist from VanVleet.
This guy's such an intelligent scorer. Scotty Barnes really ready to rise and fire.
To the inside, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Now, here's Siakam. Here's Anunoby, and a strong finish with two hands.
The vertical of OG and Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Morant looking around. Here he goes, and Morant throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Van Vliet with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Nobody near Barnes. From outside, off the mark.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged the bullet there.
And Morant throws it down.
Well, Morant is certainly making his presence felt on offense. He's in total attack mode.
Here's Siakam. The Grizzlies making the shot. Barnes outside. Boucher passes to Barnes. He doesn't hit that one. And the Grizzlies. Grizzlies leading by 7. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Morant outside. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson against Boucher. And Jackson gets it to go.
A point who knows his role. Ja loves setting guys up, always looking to pass it.
Back to Anunoby. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Memphis in control with the 9-point. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. They've got Scotty Barnes. He's out there with Precious Achiuwa. Porter is out there with Gary Trent. And it's Banton in at the point guard. Trent kicks to Barnes. Cranes the three-pointer. Barnes has got 6 points.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
Now here's Jones. It's hauled in by Achiuwa.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
The kick out to Porter. A 3-ball. Here's Barnes. Another shot. The Grizzlies pull it in. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Here's Jackson. Banton with the rebound. Raptors trail by 8. Barnes passes to Achiuwa. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Back to Trent. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to it?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
Oh, you love to see Gary Trent Jr. put it on the deck, slice through the defense off that drive. Stop it, Gary.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. And it's Brooks in the corner. No good on the 3. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 9 points. Stolen by Brooks. Jackson down low. Barnes on him. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. Memphis shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Here's Banton. Trent goes in. And here's Barnes for three. Drills it from outside. Barnes has got 9 points.
Now, this is the aspect that he's got to continue to work on, but Scotty Barnes will get dangerous from deep. Nice shot there.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Some changes for Memphis. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Steven Adams, and it's Williams in for Jackson. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Toronto. And the Grizzlies leading by 9.
The son of an NBA vet, Gary Trent Jr.'s game is very different than his dad's.
Well, obviously, Gary Sr. had more size and therefore was a post player in a different generation. The younger Mr. Trent, an excellent shooter from deep. Pretty much the opposite style of play.
And that one's good by Clark.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, way to play an attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Brooks outside. On the wing, Bain. And it's Otto Porter with the foul. That's his first foul. There's 1:54 left to play here in the half.
Gary Trent Jr. taking pride in his defense right there. That's a big-time contest.
It's Young on the wing. Back to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Some changes for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Bain. And it's John Morant in for Tyus Jones. Memphis leading by 8. Out to Brooks. The ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Oh, give it to him at the rim, OG Anunoby. That's power, athleticism, beautifully done.
So it's the Grizzlies now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Morant kicks to Clark. Back to Morant. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Williams. Jackson from long range. Siakam pulls it in. Raptors trail by 6. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. And a wide open look for Porter. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
So you have got to be in the space of Otto Porter coming off the screen, or he will make you pay.
Morant drives in. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Van Vliet. 16 seconds left in the second quarter. Porter with it. Williams picks him up. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. 5 to shoot. Siakam misses. Gets it off. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And we've reached halftime in this one. as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Jaren Jackson is out there with Williams. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Brooks. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. And it's Porter with the ball for Toronto. 6-point game. Van Vliet passes to Porter. Buries the long-range jumper. Porter's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Raptors.
Well, we know that Fred Van Vliet can be relied upon to find the open man. This guy's so consistently good at it.
Here's Morant. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. And doors that seemed to change his scenery was good for Chris Boucher.
Guys, think about a guy like Chris Boucher, an unknown quantity when he enters the NBA, a tribute to the player development system in Toronto. Here was a guy with a lean frame. You didn't know what he could be in the NBA. A career year in 2021. The guy can flat shoot the basketball, he can be dangerous in transition, and he competes on the defensive end.
Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And a guy who can drive and finish with either hand. Jackson's tough to stop once he gets going downhill.
Now here's Van Vliet. And that one, good. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Brooks kicks to Morant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The aggressive nature of Morant, taking initiative and daring the defense to get physical with him.
Baines checked in for Dylan Brooks, and he sinks the second. Morant against Van Vliet. Boucher the screen. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. On the wing, Anunoby. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
And that one's good, Morant.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Van Vliet against Morant. Van Vliet left side. And the rejection by Jackson. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Toronto calls timeout. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
Adams, he's checked in for Memphis. Tyus Jones comes in for Morant.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Brooks checked in for the Grizzlies. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Siakam, screen on Williams. The drive by Barnes. Rebound by Williams. Memphis leading by 4. Brooks for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Brooks has got 6.
Good use of the stop and pop there by Brooks, keeping his body under control. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Siakam. And contact on the shot, so he'll... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
In real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
First one falls for him. And looking back on that Toronto run, Pascal Siakam, Doris, was a big piece to that puzzle.
There's no question about it. They allowed that young man to flourish in transition. He was a tremendous defender for the group. He was a big-time part of that title.
Now here's Williams. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Adams. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
Adams is used to scoring through contact. Make no mistake, he'll show you some strength every now and again.
Here's Banton, guarded by Bain. Williams scanning the floor. 1:04 left to play in the third. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Raptors trail by 6. Here's Achua. And Adams sends it back.
This is one of the toughest bigs in the league. Steven Adams challenging opponents defensively. Nicely done.
And the basket is good. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Achua finds Siakam. And here's Trent outside. Buries it from three-point range. Trent's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Raptors. And Brooks, here we go. Good D by Siakam. The Raptors have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The 4th pick in his draft class, a guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Morant's checked in. It's stolen by Adams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
I'll tell you, Steven Adams is a load on the block. That frame makes him an impossible check.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Toronto calls timeout. Both teams deciding to change it up. Van Vliet looking around. Here's Anunoby.
A beast defensively. Clark's reach and high motor is what makes him effective.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. It's the Grizzlies up by 4. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Toronto to start the 4th. They've got OG Anunoby. Barnes out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred Van Vliet, and it's Porter at the 3 spot. Here's Morant. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Just superior focus from Moran. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
Siakam is checked in for Otto Porter Jr. Now, here's Siakam, and the shot is good.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
And don't forget, his dad played in the NBA as well. So Jackson probably grew up getting bumped all the time trying to score in the backyard.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Memphis.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Adams. Adams has got 3 assists now in this one. Raptors trail by 4. Van Vliet passes to Barnes. Siakam sets a screen for Barnes. And that one barely misses as he draws contact. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Desmond Bane.
This is a guy very willing to put his body on the line. Scotty Barnes gets that defense to commit and accepts the contact. Boy, guys, when you think about the prototypical modern wing, Scotty Barnes, the reigning Rookie of the Year, certainly fits that mold, already proving to be a well-rounded two-way player.
And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Morant outside. Clark outside. Rejected by Van Vliet.
And perfect positioning from Van Vliet, wanting to block shots whenever he can. Great instincts.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Morant.
This guy works so hard on the defensive end. Scotty Barnes committed to contesting and altering shots.
From past the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And with Barnes, he's only scratching the surface of how good he can be.
GA, there is no question about that. Barnes is on the fast track to becoming a star. Why? Because he can score, defend, rebound, and even serve as a playmaker if need be. This is about developing those skills continuously and becoming more consistent. Pascal Siakam, improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
Anunoby against Morant. Jackson has the open look. A 3-pointer off the mark. Raptors trail by 5. Siakam inside. Guarded by Bane. Anunoby, good.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're in front by 2. 1:29 left to play here in the 4th. Some changes for Memphis. Williams, he's checked in for Adams. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Clark. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Anunoby. Here's Barnes. It's good. This game is all even.
Scotty Barnes in the big-time delivery. Big spot, young man. Yes, sir.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. And then Morant slams it in.
true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Anunoby against Brooks.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Now here's Morant. Yes, and the foul. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
the previous play is everyone.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Morant.
The confidence Morant has in himself is impressive. He brushes pressure off like it's nothing.
Now, here's Anunoby. 32 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just one.
What a baller this young man is. Anunoby, even though he's young, he looks like a veteran in the clutch. Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Has the ability to score against size, and those were crucial.
Toronto calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And in this situation, they have to go all out for a quick steal on the inbound play. Everyone will be looking for the steal. If they don't get it, then you resort to the foul. It looks like he was a little tight on the line that time. Could have and should have closed it out. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here.
The thing you've always loved about Fred VanVleet is his ability to stay focused and calm in the moments that matter. Now standing at the free throw line with a big chance here.
He had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make the 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here.
Well, VanVleet looks determined at the line, set to deliver for his team.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Boy, Morant's brought a lot of excitement. He almost always makes the night's highlight reel. He is what I'd call an elite showman.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
There's so many things to love about Fred VanVleet's journey and his game, but perhaps the best attribute, his intelligence, his ability to outthink the defense.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Brooks knows what's at stake here. No time to panic. Just give this everything you've got.
Morant with the steal.
That is the system.
Well, these teams have great systems, but ultimately it's about the players. The coaching takes you a long way, but it's a players' league. You need skilled guys who can execute your system, especially when you're in the playoffs.
Now Atlanta starting 5. The perimeter pair is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the 1 spot. Oh, a really deep 3 that time.
You know, during the draft process, lots of talk about Trae Young and Stephen Curry. I'll tell you what, there are more similarities than differences.
The shot by Russell, no good.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Bogdanovich against Russell. Crafty move. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Staying aggressive, stay on the attack. That's how Bogdanovich is going to earn these whistles.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Here's Atlanta with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Russell. Here he goes, bearing his 2nd of 3 attempts.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Young. Screen by Capella. Fires from deep. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Capella, one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. It's because of his activity.
Reed, a screen on Young. Here's Russell. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to Hunter. Bogdanovich on the wing. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Russell.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Bogdanovich, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Outside Russell. Now Reed. Back to Russell. And it's blocked by Collins.
No, sir. Collins sending that one away.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. 4 on the clock. Towns hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
And he gets the bucket.
Again, Russell able to dance behind the screen, and once he's able to set you up like that, it's over. I mean, Trae Young, do you love the confidence? I mean, he is boiling over with it.
Now here's Collins. Outside Bogdanovich. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Well, Bogdanovich, we saw a little bit of this during the All-Star weekend. He can play with a little bit of flair. And you know he's confident when he starts to show those signs.
And Young will challenge your defense from every distance, Brent.
Yeah, look, this guy, BA, has unlimited range, has an elite floater game, and you bring in 2 guys defensively, and he'll find the option that's open.
Here's Bogdanovich after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. 2 open that time. Made it look easy.
Well, pretty good setup from the team there as Hunter's able to focus in on that one.
Russell against Young. And it's Russell on the drive. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And it's Edwards in for Russell. Holiday from long range. The long distance three is buried.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Gobert with a screen on Hunter. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Banked it in off the glass.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
And it's Murray off the drive. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Wow! That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch! That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And here's Murray to the left wing. Stolen by Reed. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Prince in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. 6 to shoot. McDaniels inside. He's covered by Holiday. Atlanta's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Now here's Collins to the inside. Here's Capella. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Rudy Gobert picks one up. Well, in the 2020-21 season, Clint Capella showed how valuable he can be, Brent.
Yeah, he led the league in offensive and defensive rebound percentage, and for his career, he's averaging double digits on the glass. But that season, BA, man, that was ridiculous, even by his standards.
Kaminsky, he's checked in for the Hawks. Griffin comes in for Hunter. Reed. Pass to Gobert. And he banks in the layup. Gobert's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Murray against McDaniels. Here's Griffin. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, BA, dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Reed. Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Clock at 6. Knocked away and stolen by Edwards. To the middle. Takes it inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Young. Kaminsky in the post. Prince is there. Kaminsky, the pass to Hunter. Shot clock at 6. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Every basket from this kind of range is going to help Hunter's perimeter game. Doesn't worry about the defense.
Anderson with a screen on Hunter. It's Edwards with a drive. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Here's Prince. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Gobert with the open shot. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. The Hawks leading. Outside Young. To the inside. And Kaminsky gets it to go on the assist from Young. Kaminsky's got his first points of the game.
Trae Young not afraid to make passes like that. Great vision.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to Prince. Kaminsky against Anderson. Shoots over Kaminsky. Anderson gets the bucket.
Anderson finishing through contact. I like to see him make the mid-air adjustment to get that ball off.
Young from long range. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Gobert with a screen on Hunter. And he's going for the lob. And Gobert with the stuff.
And maybe one of the best at the alley-oop. Gobert is great at reading the D and getting eye contact with the passer and finish.
Now here's Young. 6 points for him. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Gobert against Capella. Back to Daniels. 3-pointer. The rebound by the Hawks. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of this one. Hunter with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Back to Anderson. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Bogdanovich.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Kaminsky is screen on Anderson. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 3 assists in the game.
How about that touch, Bogdanovich? That time from way out.
Back to Prince. Over to the left wing. 3-pointer. Can't hit that one.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff.
26. The Hawks, 36.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Atlanta's gone 7 of 9 from 3-point range so far. And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. DeJounte Murray is out there with Aaron Holiday. Then there's Griffin. Then there's Okongwu. And it's Collins in at the 4. Here's Towns. Rebounded by the Hawks. Collins outside. Pass to Holiday. To the paint. Here's Okongwu. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Russell. Jacks up a 3. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Russell.
Now, D'Lo at that size has great court vision and a great pass.
Collins with a screen on McDaniels. Collins outside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. down low. Here's McDaniels, and he was fouled, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so many close...
The previous play is under review.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Murray drives in, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Naz Reid. The free throw drops from Murray. And Murray drops them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Russell against Holiday. Russell, that's good. Russell's got 14 points.
Well, Russell certainly has the makeup of a high-volume scorer. We've seen it before, and we might be seeing it again.
Oh, and Reid with a block. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Picked up by Okongwu. Holiday, and the layup is good. He's got 5.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Pass to Reid. Outside Russell. It's stolen by Holiday. And now the Hawks on the break. Here's Okongwu, and he jams it home with authority.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Russell. 14 points for him. Here's Griffin. Pass to Collins. There's the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Confidence there shown by John Collins. Gotta like watching him go right up for the shot.
Minnesota calls timeout. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reid. Prince comes in for McDaniels. And Anderson subbed in for Noel. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Hunter comes in for Griffin. Bogdanovich has checked in for Murray. And it's Young in for Holiday.
Yeah, I love the play there from D'Lo. Uses the play, gets some space, and then knocks it down.
Anderson against Young. Screen by Capella. And Young, here we go. Capella can't get it to go. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Towns. Gobert inside, guarded by Capella, and he gets that one. Gobert's got 8.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Young, the pass to Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Serbian shooting guard showing that he has the ability to get up.
Russell against Young. Nice move. In deep, Russell drops it in. Russell's got 6 here in the quarter.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Inside. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. Atlanta making some changes here. Kaminsky comes in for John Collins. And it's Griffin in for Hunter.
And Capella, just an outstanding rebounder on both ends of the floor. Shoots a tremendously high percentage from the field because he's always around the rim.
The Hawks have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Griffin passes to Bogdanovich. He can't get that one to fall. Now Minnesota takes it the other way.
Russell plays with such great change of pace and deceiving the defense right there. Got the D out of position.
Free throw is good from Russell. DeJounte Murray's checked in for Young. Both good from the line that time. 34 seconds left in the third. Murray is doubled. Kaminsky left side. Capella finds Kaminsky. Pass to Bogdanovich. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
And Bogdanovich has suffered some injuries along the way, and it's been a bit of a stop and start deal for him. But when he's feeling good, when he's in a great rhythm, man, he's an offensive force.
Both teams will make substitutions. And so Bogdanovich nails them both. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Russell with the ball. Give him 20. Out to the right wing. Here's Prince. Capella with a block.
Intimidating right there. Capella just gets so long at times and throws that one away.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks in a good... And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Here's Edwards. We've got Naz Reid. Kyle Anderson is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Taurean Prince, and it's Towns in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Well, the Hawks' shooting has been on another level. 68% for the game. Picked by Kaminsky. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. Here's the 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Bogdanovich with it. Towns covering. Here's a Kongwu. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint unless you want to see a highlight.
Edwards against Hunter. Pass to Towns. Let's go with a 3. The shot no good. So the Hawks will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 14. And that one falls for Bogdanovich. John Collins checked in for the Hawks. Young comes in for Bogdanovich. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. To the paint. Here's a Kongwu. Prince grabs the miss. For Minnesota, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Right side Anderson. It's stolen by Hunter. Young with it, picked up by Reid. Here's Collins. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
After being drafted 19th overall in the 2017 draft, John Collins continuing to exceed expectations, which has contributed to what he does in terms of his workload.
McDaniels is checked in for Prince. Collins has developed into much more than an athletic roll man, Brent.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. The fact that he only attempted 1 3-pointer in college and now is just letting him go here in the league. The guy is an efficient scorer from everywhere on the floor.
And Atlanta has possession. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. There's Young with the three. He drops it from range. And the Hawks lead by 14.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble. I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
The three ball. Okongwu with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And stolen by Edwards. Fast break, Minnesota. Pass to Towns. Driving to the basket. The putback. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Well, the Hawks shooting very well. 66% for the game and looking really strong. Here's Young. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And so far, Young is making the defense look old. He is on fire to start this one.
Hunter against Edwards. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Now here's Young. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Every player his size has a lot of creativity to the game, especially scoring. And Trey is a flat-out scorer.
And Edwards, here we go. Pass to Reed. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter here. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Reed. Edwards got 10 points now just in this quarter. He takes it in. The kick out to Young from behind the arc. And the Hawks with another three.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Hawks.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Trae Young.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves. There's Young with the three. Minnesota with a rebound.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Stolen by Collins. Outside Murray. Collins outside. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. Now here's Young.
Front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. At the guard spots, we'll see Morant and Brooks. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Bane in at the 3 slot. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Kicks it to Adams. Outside Jackson. Morant outside. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
The contact can't trip Morant up. He just glides past it and into his shot.
Here's LeBron, and finished off by LeBron.
Well, you know, he's not a guy that's just going to settle for pulling up. When he has an opportunity, he's going to take it strong to the hoop.
And Adams kicks to Bane. Back to Adams. Brooks, the pass to Adams. Outside, Bane. 3 on the clock. From deep three-point range. And Davis pulls it down.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Oh, the big finish by Morant. Some of his most spectacular plays happen well above the rim.
Lays it up off the glass. Morant's got 6 points.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's James, and he banks in the layup.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
Good on the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
One of my favorite eras in NBA history, Clark, the 80s Showtime Lakers.
Man, I played against those guys. Thankfully, it was just twice a year because we were in the Eastern Conference. But those dudes were unbelievable. Magic running the point. Kareem still playing at a high level down low. Worthy finding his stride and finishing the break. They didn't just win titles. Showtime had a flavor that was fun to watch if you weren't being run out of the building by him.
Now James following the three-point attempt by Dylan Brooks. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Davis against Jackson. And Davis puts it in.
Anytime he's in the paint, Davis has the advantage. Size and agility works in his favor.
Here's Morant. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Now here's Schroeder. Pass to Beverly. 1:32 left in the first quarter. Driving to the basket.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them. Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. The Lakers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. 1:19 left here in the first quarter. Morant against Schroeder. Beverly deciding where to go with it. To the paint from 6 away. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Shot clock at 6. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
From beyond the arc, Schroeder can be so effective. Defenses need to watch him out there. You can't sleep on him at the three-point line.
Now here's Adams over Bryant, and Davis sends it back. Here's Reeves, guarded by Bane. Over in the corner, Beverly. Los Angeles with a fresh shot clock. Davis with it. He's picked up by Brooks. And the rejection by Jackson. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. It's his first trip to the line. The first free throw is good. And Bain drops them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Schroeder kicks to Beverly. Kicks it out to Schroeder. It's Davis on the wing. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Steven Adams picks one up.
Hey, you know, this is really the challenge of trying to defend Davis, because not only is he tall and smart, but he's gotten stronger in his time in the league. And he typically blows through contact and draws fouls.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Memphis out in front. They lead by 2. And back with the start of the... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
The post tandem with a lot of length inside with Davis and Bryant. Patrick Beverly out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Reeves in at the small forward spot. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. And so it's the Lakers with it, trailing by 2. Passes it to Reeves. A miss that time would have put him up.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Brooks, here we go.
Not only does Davis have great skill, but he is tremendously agile. He can get shots from just about anywhere on the court.
And the rejection by Jackson. From deep. That shot off the mark. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Beverly, the pass to Davis. They set the pick. Takes it inside. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Davis has got 6. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson. 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is a rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
Westbrook passes to Reeves. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Lakers trail by 4. Westbrook kicks to Davis. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Davis has got 4 this quarter.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Brooks, the pass to Bain. And it's sent back by Bryant. Beverly with the ball. He's picked up by Brooks. And it's Beverly missing. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Bain kicks to Clark. Jones, the pass to Brooks. Back to Jones. Out to Brooks. Clock at 6. Over Beverly. And again, Memphis no good. Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. I mean, his career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Make some noise. It's T-shirt time. It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Lakers girl.
Both teams will make substitutions. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And Adams sends it back. On the wing, Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
On the wing, Bain. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's James, and Adams sends it back.
Lakers foul. Wyndham. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Morant outside to the middle. It's stolen by Davis.
And he was camped in just the right spot to swipe that pass away down low.
Really good court awareness that time from Anthony Davis, seeing the floor and making the right decision.
Here's Bain. Yep, that one goes. Bain's got 4 this quarter.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
The rebound by Steven Adams. Here's Morant. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And it just seems like Morant is always ready to outwork the defense. A big effort pays off for him there inside.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from James. Elbow shot. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs for just the 3rd time in his career.
And Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume.
Brooks checked in for Bain. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Here's Morant. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Davis.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Davis with a screen on Williams. Gabriel, the pass to Davis. And no good that time. Adams, some nice D. Morant kicks to Adams. Down low. And Adams with the slam.
Oh, and he threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
Here's LeBron. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. James has got 4 points now in the quarter. And so it's Memphis. All right, David, thank you. Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So on the floor for Memphis. At the guard spots, we'll see Morant and Brooks. Williams is out there with Adams, and it's Green in at the small forward.
Boy, Morant's brought a lot of excitement. He almost always makes the night's highlight reel. He is what I'd call an elite showman.
Here's James. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Hey, there are guys who have played as long as LeBron, okay? But how many have maintained their physical abilities the way he has so late in his career? I think that's a short list.
Adams sets the pick for Morant. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here. And he makes the first. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. 7-point differential. Williams with the defensive effort.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And that one's good. Morant.
And relentless in his attack, Morant is wearing down the defense, putting up some huge numbers here tonight.
Here's James. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Yeah, they want to get the half off to a quick start, and they know who to go to.
And Dennis Schroeder gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. The Lakers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. Memphis also making some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Adams. Bain comes in for Danny Green. And it's Brandon Clark in for Dylan Brooks.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will. And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for the Lakers. James with it. He's picked up by Morant. Westbrook with a wide open look. Off target with his 3. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. And Morant throws it down.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
They set the pick. Morant with the steal. 3-on-3. And a wide open look for Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. Here's James, and he drives in.
You know, the power and intensity on display there from James, guys. I mean, giving the defense no other choice but to foul.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Morant against Beverly. Morant drives in. It's tipped. Now here's Beverly. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. That one is no good. He is 6 for 11 in the game. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Anthony Davis is checked in for Bryant. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Here is Brooks. Nobody near Williams. Misses the 3. Lakers trail by 12. Pass to Davis. Second chance shot. The shake. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
You know, it's not only his size and strength and athleticism, but Davis's timing is so special. That's why he boards it so well.
And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Brooks outside. Inside, Jackson. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. And it's 6 points for Jaren Jackson.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
With the drive and the rejection by Jackson. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Davis inside, guarded by Jackson.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach.
Lakers trail by 12. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's LeBron, and he drops it in from the low post. James has got 18 points in the game.
Yeah, you know, LeBron is such a talented finisher. The defense in that situation just unable to keep him from that shot.
To the paint. Here's Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Brooks with it. Westbrook picks him up. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Adams, he's checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for Brooks. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for the Lakers. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Down by 12. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
And one thing about Beverly, he's not just nasty on defense. He's great at getting the defense to rough him up on the other end, too.
And he can't hit the second.
At the line for 3.
And he nails the third. Jones with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Payne finds Jones. Adams with it. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Dennis Schroeder.
A massive energy force. Adams is about 270, and that's all nasty. Very hard to contain, and he draws a lot of fouls.
Lakers trail by 11. To the right side. Davis setting the pick for Schroeder. Davis in the corner. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Lakers with the rebound. And here's Westbrook. Now the pass to Gabriel. Oh, good with the triple. Clark for 3.
And I tell you what, Beverly is a ferocious defender. I mean, he really gets after it.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. Back to the action in just a minute. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Dennis Schroeder, Russell Westbrook out there at Patrick Beverly. Then there's Davis, and it's Gabriel in at the power forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
He hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw line. Here's Westbrook. And no good. Some solid defense from Clark. Here's Williams. Oh!
Oh, man. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, but there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Here's Davis. Adams, some nice D. And the Grizzlies leading by 13 to the inside. Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
You know, honestly, I'm a bit in shock. I mean, he couldn't miss. Just look at this stat line. You got to really see it to believe it. Complete confidence and all-out effort from him. And, you know, he made sure this was his night in spades.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's in. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Second team.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Morant. Lakers trail by 15. LeBron outside. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
They've been undisciplined defensively, getting themselves into foul trouble. Far too early.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
James with it. Williams picks him up. He gets that one.
Weight room muscle on display there. James, even when he gets hit, he can still score.
And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Morant right side. Williams finds Morant. Finishing with force. Whoa!
Shook that building all the way up.
You got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Over in the corner, Beverly bangs home the trifecta.
I like watching Beverly catching the defense by surprise. They're excellent at pulling up after the pass.
Here's Morant. That shot missing, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's James, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game. James dishes to Beverly. For the 3, and another 3 for the Lakers.
This game, another feather in LeBron's cap, and by now he's got a lot of feathers in a lot of caps. What a night.
Jackson, a screen on Westbrook. Here's Morant, and the rejection by James. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's LeBron, and Jackson with the block.
A terrific defender, and Jackson, one of those guys with great timing when he goes for the shot block and not afraid to send a message as well.
Beverly, the pass to LeBron. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
That's his second personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for the Lakers.
And both free throws good for LeBron. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. Williams heads a screen for Morant. Outside for Jackson. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Beverly. Here are the Lakers with the ball. Big stretch here going 10-2. The drive by James, and the lead is down inside single digits. LeBron's got 32 points in the game. Feeds it to Jackson. On the wing, Bain. Clark outside. 6 to shoot. Morant can't connect from short range. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. LeBron kicks to Westbrook. It's Beverly on the wing. It's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Pass to LeBron. There's the 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Morant left side. Fades and shoots. Off target with that shot.
You're going to love this one. Up and down. Neither squad likes to use too much of the shot clock. They'll be looking to get out in transition every time they get a chance.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. Pascal Siakam out there with Barnes. Then there's Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Benton in at the 1. Now here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Defensively, you can't let Siakam get all the way to the rim. That's automatic.
Pass to Prince. Gobert against Achua. Gobert, no good.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Here's Barnes. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam.
Good work inside. Barnes showing how skilled he is close to the rim.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. A 2020 first-round pick. Precious Achua was traded before his second year in the league.
You know what's interesting, B.A., going from Miami to Toronto in the Kyle Lowry deal. It's rare to trade a guy after his rookie year, but Precious, he had a great second year.
That's just Big Cat using his upper body strength to convert through contact.
Pass to Barnes. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Siakam. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And what impresses you about Pascal Siakam is his tremendous length with an intimidating 7'3" wingspan.
Siakam hits them both. Man, that length of Siakam really comes in handy on both ends, Smitty.
B.A., he's tough to guard because he's able to get his shots up over most guys due to that length. And then on the defensive end, capable of guarding the post and the perimeter.
Gobert. And the shot goes.
You can't teach size. Rudy Gobert knows he has the advantage inside against just about everyone.
Now here's Anunoby. Achua up top, defended by Gobert. Out left to the wing. Here's Benton. Nails it from 3.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside Edwards, going inside. That shot off the mark. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Anunoby for 3. Hits the trifecta.
This is what you already like about OG Anunoby's game. Has a good feel for where to get his shots along the perimeter.
Raptors on D. 6-point game. Here's Gobert. And there's a 3-second violation. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Anunoby. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Right side Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Now here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Stolen by Anunoby. Knocks it loose. Here's Prince. He's guarded by Barnes. Count that one.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
Here's Benton. Pass to Achua. Outside Barnes. 1:09 left to play in the first. Gobert with the double. Barnes finds Anunoby. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Barnes. With some arc. That shot off. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Right side Edwards. Here comes Toronto on the push. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Doesn't get any easier than this for Barnes. An absolute problem in transition.
Here's Edwards. And there's the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Precious Achua picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
A line change here for Toronto.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
Now here's Van Vliet. Here's Boucher driving in and finished off by Boucher.
On that drive, Chris Boucher made it look very easy.
Edwards against Van Vliet. Pass to Towns. Stolen by Young. Here's Porter. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
He's able to do this now because of the added strength. Porter muscling it home.
Here's Towns. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Toronto Raptors. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
It's all about pace for me. They have set the tone in that area, and they are playing fast, flying up the floor and putting all kinds of pressure on the defense.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Jalen Noel out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Taurean Prince, and it's Reed in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And so it's Minnesota with it, following the bucket by the Raptors. Reed for 3. Rebound by Van Vliet.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Boucher, no good. Russell with the ball. And it's Young picking him up. Double team on Russell. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Not just hanging out on the perimeter, Prince showing his versatility and can challenge you at the rim.
Pass to Young. It's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Wide open look. And he makes it.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Trent outside. The kick out to Van Vliet. Count the basket.
Built to take as much punishment as you want to dish out. Fred Van Vliet not fazed by physical D.
Pass to Noel. Here's Prince. Connects. From downtown. Prince has got 7 points in the game. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or 2 on your team to be successful.
Spacing and ball movement. We hear coaches talk about those 2 elements all the time.
Outside for Boucher. The 3. Rebound Minnesota. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Russell with the ball. Van Vliet covering. Noel. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Noel's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Porter, the pass to Trent. Outside for Porter. This one for 3. Drops in the 3. He's got 5.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Reed, puts the move on, and that's 2 points on the layup. Reed's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, B.A. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
Outside for Boucher, 2 on the clock. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 14-5 run. Noel, that's good.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
And Toronto calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And it's Edwards in for Russell. Now here's Siakam. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
An excellent ball handler for his size. Pascal doing damage going downhill.
Pass to Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
Rudy showing us what you get when you put size and creativity together.
Achua with a screen. Anunoby finds Achua. Back to Anunoby. Now Achua. Here's Siakam. And Gobert with a block. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Here's Edwards. That one a little long. Toronto trailing. Anunoby on the wing. Pass to Barnes. With the crossover. And here's Achua. Outside Anunoby. Siakam in the post. Edwards pulls it in. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 19-7 run. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Pass to Reed. 4-3. Noel. Tip back in for 2. Noel's got 10.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass. Thanks very much, Allie. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Toronto has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. So for the Raptors right now, Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. Thaddeus Young out there with Chris Boucher, and it's Porter in at the 3 slot. Pass to Young. Hey, from beyond the arc. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. He's got 5.
There's always been a level of savvy to Porter's game. Beautiful pass.
Yeah, and how about the career Thaddeus Young has had, Smitty?
B.A., you love to have those veterans that do a great job passing out all that wisdom. And, B.A., Thaddeus has a lot left on the floor. A difficult guy to match up with. Boucher can cause your defense serious problems.
A big group substitution here for Toronto. Barnes, he's checked in for Young. Siakam comes in for Porter Jr. Anunoby, he's checked in for Trent. And it's Ben in for Van Vliet. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. McDaniels with it. Back to Reed. Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Reed passes to Gobert. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Chris Boucher. Achua's checked in for Toronto. And that one falls for Gobert.
He's an elite defensive talent in the game. The arms of Rudy Gobert just go on forever.
Achua passes to Anunoby. Back to Achua. Anunoby with it. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Achua with the dunk. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. To the wing on the left. Prince on the attack. Back to Gobert. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup. Gobert's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The long reach of Rudy Gobert really comes in handy when he's patrolling the offensive glass.
Here's Achua. Ooh, and he took a hard... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Some changes for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and Russell is subbed in for Edwards. The first one falls. That one's no good.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Here's Trent, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Good work by Gary Trent Jr. to get in tight and draw the foul. He's at his best when he's assertive.
And he makes both free throws. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Van Vliet against Russell. And the foul on Gary Trent. That's his first foul. The Raptors making a switch here. And Anunoby's checked in. Pass to Towns. Here's Reed from the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Towns has got 3 assists in the game.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away. And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Free throw is good from Russell.
They're so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
He wanted to get his team the lead, and even though he didn't, he should feel good. At least he tied it up.
Shot clock at 5. Tries again. The shot, no good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way.
That puts them over the foul limit with plenty of time left. They have to be careful now.
That's good from Porter. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. And Toronto calls time here.
Timeout. Start it.
Fred Van Vliet is checked in for Barnes. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Boucher. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Boucher's gotten 4 this quarter.
Great defense right there, but Chris Boucher stays focused to beat the coverage.
Right side McDaniels. Towns with the ball. And stolen by Boucher. Here's Young. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. No good on the free throw. And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. And now the T-Wolves on the break. It's stolen by Trent. Stolen by Russell. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Prince with the bucket.
Yeah, good instincts by Russell on defense, using his quickness to his advantage on this end.
For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Pass to Boucher. Takes the 3. Sinks it from distance. Boucher's got 9.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
Outside Russell. Towns up top. Beyond the arc. That shot's good. Russell making the play. 5 points in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Young finds Trent. The kick out to Van Vliet. 5 on the clock. Pass to Porter. Up and over Russell. And it's Toronto with another.
This is where I like to see Porter spend more of his time looking for his shot in the painted area.
Here's Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Love the determination from Gary. It's why he gets these whistles.
Trent hits them both. This for the tie. And it's Russell. That time on the assist by Reed. And it's a tie ball game.
Huge collapse on defense. No reason to allow a wide open look off the inbound play.
Some impressive scoring and still a quarter to go. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Minnesota calls timeout. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Edwards out there with McDaniels. And it's Anderson in at the 3 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Pass to Banton. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Buries it from 3. And the Raptors lead by 1.
What I like about OG Anunoby for a young player, he's not pushing to do more than they want him to do.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Towns on a screen. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Achua. 6 to shoot. Pass to McDaniels. Achua with a steal.
That was just incredible instincts defensively. He saw the ball coming back out and made the play. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now Achua. Stolen by Anderson. Outside Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone now. Edwards finds Anderson. Clock at 6. Towns down low. He's guarded by Barnes. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Achua with a steal. And an intentional foul right there. Here's Benton, guarded by Edwards. Pass to Anunoby. 5 to shoot. There's the drive. Launches a three. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Now here's Towns from behind the arc. And Anunoby pulls it down. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a great...
The previous play is under review.
At least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Prince comes in for Anderson. Boucher's checked in for Toronto. Van Vliet comes in for Banton. And both free throws good for Edwards. Here's Van Vliet. Three-pointer. Prince grabs the miss. Minnesota's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. McDaniels passes to Towns, and now they decide to foul intentionally. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Reed. To the left side wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To tie it up. And Boucher with the block.
And the timing on the block. Boucher's defense continues to impress.
And here's Van Vliet. And that's an intentional foul. Stolen by Reed. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Outside McDaniels. Another miss by Minnesota. The Raptors have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Anunoby on the take. Van Vliet outside. There's the triple. And again, Toronto no good. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And Minnesota calls time here. They trail by 2. There's 1:34 left to play in the fourth. D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. There's 1:34 left in the fourth quarter. To tie it up. Pass to Reed. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Hits a three-pointer.
This is big. Chris Boucher, we see you.
The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Reed with it. The three is up. And it's Boucher with the rebound. The Raptors with a lead. 56 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Van Vliet right side. Pass to Anunoby. 4 on the clock. Back to Van Vliet. Launches it. Reed with the rebound. Russell against Van Vliet. Russell into the lane. Count it! And that one brings them within 1.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big-time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Anunoby on the wing. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Van Vliet. And here's Boucher. Fader on the way. And he buries it.
I love it. Chris Boucher coming through in the biggest moment.
And Minnesota calls time here. They trail by 3. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
8 seconds left in the game. Here's Prince. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
This just in. Prince is not going to buckle or fold. He's not afraid of the moment.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. Boucher down low. Good!
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
It'll be the Hawks off the tip. Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Collins and Capella man the post positions. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Hunter in at the 3. Young. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And how about Young being active and getting after it on the glass? This type of play demonstrates leadership.
Here's Davis, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Just a threat to score off the dribble. Young is crafty at assessing the defense and exploiting it.
The big question surrounding Russell Westbrook's career numbers is his triple-double record unbreakable. Richard, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it may be. I didn't think anybody would get close to Oscar Robertson, Mark, and I played with Jason Kidd. Russ has completely crushed that, and he's still going.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Juan Toscano Anderson's checked in for Anthony Davis. Troy Brown comes in for James. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Dennis Schroeder. And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. Some changes for the Lakers. Davis is checked in for Toscano Anderson. James comes in for Brown. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Now, here's Collins. Here's Bogdanovich to the wing right side. It's stolen by Bryant. James against Young. Nice shot by James.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the rim.
Hawks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Collins, a screen on Beverly. Young with the ball. Picked up by Davis. And Thomas Bryant gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Hunter finds Collins. A three-pointer, no good. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And it's Davis with the jam.
Great find by Bron, using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
Now, here is Young. He has 5. Hits the three-point bomb. Young's got 8 points.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
James against Hunter. James dishes to Davis. And Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
Hunter against Davis. Goes up again. Now, here is Young. He's guarded closely. And Bogdanovich, the bucket on the assist from Young.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
And the Hawks with possession here, following the 3 by the Lakers.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Young inside. Davis is there. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now, here is Young. He's got 8. Going inside. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. He's got 10.
And on the drive, Young can be so sudden, the defense barely gets a chance to react.
James. Bogdanovich wide open. No good on the triple. The Lakers trail. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Bryant with a screen for Beverly. Right side, Bryant. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And just a shade over 70% from the line a season ago. That's an area I'm sure he wants to improve.
And the technical free throw is good for the Hawks. Griffin's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. DeJounte Murray comes in for Bojan Bogdanovic. And Aaron Holiday's subbed in for Trae Young. The kick out to Bryant. From deep, traps in the tray.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Murray against Beverly. Murray right side. Capella, the pass to Murray. Tries again, shakes him, and the dunk by Capella.
And that's Capella getting rewarded for his effort on the glass. Love when that kind of hustle pays off.
To the middle, Schroeder finds Bryant, and Capella sends it back. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Frank Kaminsky comes in for John Collins.
Frank Kaminsky III.
James looking around. Crosses over, and that's 2 points on the layup.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you were wondering what it's like playing against LeBron, it is not fun. He's too big, he's too strong, and just gets the contact and the finish.
Holiday with the three. Anthony Davis with the rebound. And the pass to Beverly. This one for three. Oh, good on that one. He gets it up. And he trains the three, but let's see, they may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation.
The previous play is under review.
In this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Lakers ahead, up by 3. And we'll be back with you right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles? This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Young and Bogdanovic are their guards. Okongwu is out there with Frank Kaminsky. And it's Griffin in at the small forward. He takes it in. Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got the first basket of the second quarter for the Lakers. And the NBA in recent years has gone from measuring players' height in shoes to now, Richard, just in socks. Like, for instance, Draymond Green went from 6'7" to 6'6", although he'll probably argue that with you. Did you get shorter without shoes?
I was one of the rare players that actually rounded lower. I was 6'6" and 3/4 without shoes on, so I would probably be closer to 6'9" with shoes and socks and orthotics. So, you know, look, I was one of the honest ones, so I have no issue with them bringing it back down. So it's fine. I'm glad they're changing it up and we're getting accurate numbers.
And Beverly kicks it over to Schroeder. Bryant with a screen on Young. The kick out to Bryant. Lets it go with the three. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. Atlanta making a switch here. Murray's checked in, and he's good on the second. Atlanta also making some changes here. Collins comes in for Kaminsky, and Hunter subbed in for Griffin. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Bogdanovic passes to Murray. It's Bogdanovic on the wing. Off target from outside. Lakers leading by 9. Beverly deciding where to go with it. Here's Davis. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Draws contact on the shot. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now.
The previous play is under review.
To detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So both teams making some changes here. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Westbrook kicks it over to Schroeder. Over to the wing. Here's Gabriel. He's guarded by Kaminsky. Los Angeles with another miss.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Outside for Murray. It's stolen by Bryant. Murray against Westbrook. Dishes it to Bryant. Pass to Gabriel. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Schroeder. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Capella.
Just because he's bounced around, let's not forget what Schroeder can bring to a team.
Absolutely. He is a solid playmaker. He's gifted at getting to the rim. He's got the speed, he's got the craftiness, and he's a pesky defender. All the things you want in a guard.
Westbrook passes to Gabriel. On the wing, James. From 13, here's Bryant. And Bryant slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And here's the fast break. LeBron leading the way. The layup missed. The Hawks trail by 9. Here's Bogdanovich. Westbrook with the nice D there.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Here's James. The kick out to Bryant. Shoots the 3. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. James has got 3 assists in the game. And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game. Davis is checked in for Bryant. John Collins, he's checked in for Atlanta. Young comes in for Bogdanovich. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. There's a screen by Collins. Young against Schroeder. Launches it. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Young.
And tonight is why Young is an all-star. He's got incredible scoring ability. Trey can shoulder the load on that end. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Hunter dishes to Capella. Crafty move. And Davis sends it back.
Too much this, too much that, too much length from AD. Get that out of here.
The drive by LeBron. It's good. LeBron's got the lead up to 14 now for the Lakers.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And some crafty inside play from Young, finding a way around the defense to get his shot.
LeBron against Hunter. LeBron passes to Davis. Fade away.
And you don't
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the official
The previous play is under review.
constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Lets it go from deep. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
The Hawks, 21. Get ready for the Jabberwockies.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
We've got Dennis Schroeder. He's out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Davis at the pivot, manning the middle. That's the Laker 5.
Uh-oh, everything is going AD's way. He is in that zone and scoring at a terrific pace.
That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Bogdanovich.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Westbrook, no good.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks.
First team foul. Coming under the floor for Hawks.
And Young kicks to Okongwu. And the wide open shot from Griffin. No good from outside. Los Angeles leading by 12. Here's Schroeder. Davis gets a wide open look. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Davis has got 15 points.
For a big man, Davis can really finesse it.
Young against Schroeder. Collins a screen on Schroeder. Young drives in. Kicks it out to Collins.
Lakers foul. Austin Reeves. That's his first personal foul. Second team.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Now we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make 6 figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad, but that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report.
And the versatility AD offers is what makes him such a valuable player.
Offensively, he's a real handful given the array of moves and shots he has in his bag. But he's also outstanding defensively, too, able to guard multiple positions.
Beverly, the pass to Davis. He's feeling it. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
You pick a level, he'll show you how to get it done. And the mid-range happens to be one of them.
Beverly against Young. Outside Collins. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Westbrook passes to Davis. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in.
As a defender, it's so tough to body up Davis. He'll find a way to get the bucket and the foul. That's what AD does.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Murray comes in for Bogdanovic. And Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Trae Young. Murray driving inside. Count the basket.
Murray with the ridiculous handle and quickness. He is so aggressive with that move.
And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Beverly, the pass to Gabriel. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Collins in the post to the paint. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Bounce pass from Westbrook.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Here's Holiday, and he uses the glass on the layup. Holiday's got his first basket.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
The rebound by Holiday.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Lakers have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And let's not forget about his athleticism. Dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
Collins kicks to Griffin. Fires the three. The rebound by the Lakers. Here are the Lakers. They're on a 20-6 run. Pass to Beverly. Davis sets a screen. Down low. For three. The rebound by Holiday. Atlanta's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Out left to the wing. Murray left side. The Hawks again can't hit. He got it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And at the end of the third. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Atlanta, Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. Kaminsky out there with Clint Capella, and it's Holiday in at the one. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot-blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors the defense by not overextending.
Bogdanovic is checked in for Atlanta. Young comes in for Aaron Holiday. Young for 3. The 3 from Bogdanovic. Atlanta gets it back in a new 14. Hunter kicks to Bogdanovic. Here's Kaminsky. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Here's Gabriel. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers. And the Lakers making a change here. Ryan's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. The long distance 3 is buried.
And easy to admire Young's confidence. Knows he has the ability to drain it from way outside.
Here's James into the lane. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. James still enjoys putting on a show.
Young for three. Rebounded by the Lakers. LeBron's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Kicks to Bryant. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. Hunter, the pass to Bogdanovich. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Oh, he is so good from deep. Bogdan is even better shooting out of the corner.
James, rebounded by the Hawks. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Atlanta.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Just, like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Watch him.
Pass to Hunter. Back to Bogdanovich. Three-pointer. And James pulls it down. LeBron's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
I'm going to be really honest. Like, watching him command an offense, it's a thing of beauty. Not many players have been able to score and assist.
Young, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. That one goes. Count it.
So tough to keep him in front of you. He's always playing on his front foot, using that first step.
Capella kicks to Kaminsky. Young outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. The Hawks shooting not great, 40% for the game.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Lakers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Davis.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
Bryant with a screen for James. And that one is off. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Young against Beverly. The 3 from Bogdanovich. Gabriel with the rebound. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Bryant with a screen on Young. And LeBron James good for 3.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.